.95 kilometers, approximately 130 altitude meters to be expected. 7 shorter, steeper climbs as well. Few rooty sections combined with some built obstacles along the way, making sure that the riders need to have a broad knowledge about how to ride their bikes the fastest way possible, uphill, downhill, and through the route sections, of course. As said, they line up according to their combined time from their individual time trial on Tuesday and their lap at the relays on Wednesday. That means fastest with the combined time, and we'll have bib number 1 is Jael Klauser from Switzerland. In live streaming right now, you have number 7 as well, Mathilde Ritt-Legard from Denmark. As well, you will be able to have your live timing with split times as well. Split time is on top of the Bravida Hill. That's approximately halfway, maybe a little bit before the halfway mark. Sometimes when we have them at the splits about 6 minutes. And lap times for this riders, the best time from the relay was 12.5 minutes, but we've seen in the prior races that they push it a little bit harder and get that few seconds faster laps. So expecting laps 12 minutes till 14 minutes, depending on where in the starting field you have your rider. We'll have the first or the second row lining up, numbers 10 and onwards. Camilla Skurud-Kold, Denmark. We had Sandra Pink, Austria. Ellen Feldin from Sweden. Maria Reimer from Austria. Mike Venner from Sweden. Lieke Kappel, Netherlands. Vera van der Heide, also Netherlands. Joining in on that second row. Of course, quite a few Swedish riders, noting that we have in the top 10 4 Swedes that we can share on, but along the starting lines we'll have quite a few more from Sweden, which we, of course, are really happy about. Second year we are arranging the European Championship here in Jönköping. The other year, last year, we were in Husqvarna Mountain, a different type of track, of course. And then the championship next year will move on to Denmark. Hope to see a lot of the riders in that race. These riders in the 15 category will be able to race next year as well. But in the afternoon, our women's 16, men's 16 will not. They will have to move on to other types of championships when they become junior races and leaving the youth behind. And we will call our riders, top 8 riders, to the starting line, starting off with number 9 from the Czech Republic, Mariana Erbenova. Number 8, representing Sweden, Amanda Hoff. Number 7, the reigning champion on the road and cyclocross from Denmark, Mathilde Rytlegård. Number 6, national champion in Great Britain, Olivia Pohl. Number 5, representing Sweden, Elsa Widell. Number 3, reigning champion in Sweden, Linnea Andersson. Number 2, reigning road and cyclocross champion in Sweden, Lily Diamar. Finally, number 1 from Switzerland, national champion, Jael Klauser. We have 3 minutes. Start, 3 minutes.
Go to start. 2 minutes.
Yeah, 2.5.
Two minutes till start. 2 minutes.
I know everything about my brother. I can read this.
1 minute till start. 1 minute.
And do you want something cool?
30 seconds till start. 30 seconds. 'Start within 15 seconds. And we have our women 15 category cross-country riders on their first lap out of 3. And we send them on their way through this grass field past the tech zone, feed zone, before we have them on their way into that little steep climb before hitting the single trails. Of course, this lap, as you now know, have several options to pass your rider in front of you, but also get past. And as you heard, several national champions in the starting field in different categories. So they will be battling it out till the end, I would assume. Jael Klauser wouldn't be number 1. You had her also doing and getting the gold medal at the Youth European Olympic Festival just a few weeks ago. Runner-up was Lily Temar, and unfortunately number 3, Natalka Peter from Poland, was not able to make the start today. They placed 3rd, so they have been battling it out before. As you see in the screen, you have them coming into the first trail section. A few options downhill. I see a Swiss jersey, a red one at the top. It belongs to Jael Klauser. And then we have 3-4 Swedes as well in the mix. It'll be interesting to see. But I also recognized a few green jerseys that belongs usually to the Austrian team members of the LRB Steiermark. Could be Maria Rima that's moved up a few spots as well. And in the forest, you have in the first section what we call the snake. They have 3 different options going uphill. They will meet some routes, Rudy Hill, to climb 2 times where we cannot see them. And we have a technical Ebba Jensen, Team Norway, bar, and another rider also down here in by the tech zone. Yeah, a lot of riders in the starting field. Is always a bit of a risk, of course. Hopefully everybody is okay, but high speeds and not that much room. We will have them just in a while passing our King's Landing section, named after the popular Game of Thrones TV show back in 2014. We had the national championship at Halby. Since then, we've arranged UCI races every year, so you're welcome back. With all race age categories, and still a red, black, white rider in front, Jel Klauster, having 5, 6, 7 meters chased by, I think that was Lily Temar and Linnea Andersson close by, but 4 Swedes in the top 6 riders as well. So we also have the Czech rider Mariana Arbenova on the hunt. Well, we will have them. Let's watch the riders technically go down this King's Landing section with a bit of speed, just letting the bike do the work beneath you, and you will have an easy, nice passage here at the King's Landing section. Later on they will move into the arena, have their first split time given to them. We see a lot of riders still all together, except a few riders then that had a bit of a technical or crash issues in the beginning, but large group of riders, one after another, going down the King's Landing. They will then pass the Victory Hill. They will go up to our Bravida section here, where you can cheer them on before they go into the roller coaster downhill on the backside, which was in the name of Game of Thrones back in the day called the Wall, because it was a jump into nothingness. Removed because it was not suitable for the racing track anymore, but the roller coaster downhill is quite a nice section. Yeah, having those meters, maybe not extended, but still in having that little bit of extra pace, riders behind them. The white jersey, I cannot, it could be Olivia Poole, that's behind them, but we'll see when they enter the arena what riders we have up front. Jael, you will have her now to cheer on, passing you at the shelf before jumping off those small rocks into the depth of Bravida right there. But several riders just behind her. Of course, she has to finish first half lap of the 3 in total. But let's see who was behind her. Right now I only have a view from above, which is nice to see the area. Yeah, you see Yael. Yeah, I see her passing here. Pump track section. Her hardtail, it looks like. You have Lily Temar behind her, and as I saw correctly, Olivia Poole chasing as well. Elle looks quite comfortable sitting down on the bike. No problems at all. And I think that was also Linnea Andersson, yeah. And doing well, Elsa Videll, Swedish rider joining in. Linnea Andersson, they have been battling it out for a lot of competitions throughout the years. Czech rider should be Mariana, and Amanda Hoff as well. Hunt. Well, we see the riders passing, and you had Jel Klausers. He had 9 seconds. He was 9 seconds before Lily Temar and Olivia Poole. You had Linnea Andersson 4 seconds behind, together with Elsa Vidal. You had Mariana Erbenova, 6th position for her, closely with Amanda Hoff. 8th position was the Dutch rider Lieke Capel. 9th position, Austria Maria Rima. And also 10th position, an Austrian rider of the name of Sandra Pink, which I've seen during the week doing really good as well. So top 10 at the moment. A lot of strong riders, of course, and as a yep. Said they are moving down the roller coaster, and you have not been able to see that much of the beach area, as we call it. That's the pond where we keep the water for our cross-country skiing, artificial snow. You can come back in the winter and try that if you like, but then they will have 2 steep hills on the backside, rock garden, before they reach this log drop, which you need to be, you can't go super fast down, because there's 2 jumps after it that you need to time quite well. Yeah, see there, you lift the back wheel a bit, and that's a risk. If you go a bit too fast, you just lift your back and fall a bit forward. But did that well, and Jal will be in the Viper climb at the backside, which is usually a way you can sit down quite a lot. She chooses the left side, which is a bit harder. You have to lift, use a bit more power, but she does it well on that hardtail bike that's chosen for the races. The Viper ends up with the steepest 7 meter of the track, I would say. That's the feeling, at least, when she come up to the top. You have Lily Temar on the hunt, making her way into the Viper. Would say that would be approximately the same distance, maybe a little bit more at the moment. Lost a few seconds. Tell me that Jel is going really well, doing real well, and then had up the tempo a bit, because Lily's was a really strong rider, as we know. And we have the Austrian rider, that was Maria Rima, that moved up the field even more. Yeah, it's a bit of a happened a few things down there before they hit the Viper on the way down, and a few hills in the bottom of the arena. So we'll have them in just a few moments entering the Nove Mesto route, uphill downhill section, and soon finishing their first lap of the day. I see Jael, bottom of the Nove Mesto trail. Yeah, so we'll see where she have her opponent she reach the goal line. have her just. She just needs to pass the tunnel. Let's see where we have our hunters. That's from my point of view, that would be 3 Swedish jerseys on the way up, followed by a Czech and part of Great Britain. Closest behind. Well, let's see. There's Lily, 20. I would say 20 seconds. But again, I think we have Switzerland at the front. Jael Klauser just moving in for her first lap. Let's see how fast she's been going compared to the prior laps she's done. Getting some applause. Looking over her shoulder, does not see anybody. 13 minutes, 4 seconds. That's still a bit slower than the relay lap. However, that was somewhat shorter. And as we see right now, peloton of Swedish riders amongst their road champion, and I know all of them ride also road races. It was Lili Temar, Linnea Andersson, Elsa Videll, and in 5th place, Mariana Erbenova, and Olivia Poole also chasing on 6th position right now. But right now, Jael also do have a bit of a gap. It was 25 seconds, so that's what they're working with at the moment. While we are watching Amanda Hoff also getting some energy into the body right there, and she has about 20 seconds on the hunt for the 6th position where we have Olivia. So nice riding at the moment from the Swedish team. We also have a Norwegian jersey, I think. No, sorry, Austrian jersey, Sandra Pink. That's having a good start. Maria Rimar and Elike Kappel, Netherlands. And we have our Danish rider Mathilde Legård in 11th position. We have Maiken Menner from Sweden, 12th. Lisa Gyllenswan, 13th position. And Beatrice Mafre from Italy, 14th. And Vera van der Heide in 15th position. Right, we have Jael already passed the snake section. Then we have this group of Linnea Andersson, Lili Temar, Elsa Videll, and their Czech combatant Mariana Erbenova now taking different path up that snake section where you can go left, middle, right. Looking at Olivia Poole, she's trying to do the middle section. This is the shortest way, but also usually you need to push a little bit to the right at the end, so it will be doing well, sitting down and just at the end standing up. So make good use of the technical skills, having traction all the way. As we see more riders passing and going into the single trace sections. Again, it's single trace, but a lot of options also in the forest. If you feel like you have better speed at certain sections, you can move up. So a lot of volunteers. I think they've said about 200 volunteers during the preparations and during this week has been involved in creating these championships. Of course, a lot of the course has been there, but not in this shape as it is right now. Features built. And they pretty much also after the races yesterday did some preparations, getting away dust from the track, etc. So to make it as good as possible for those young athletes combating for the medals. And already Jael Klauser has quite a good gap right now. She had 25 seconds in the past. Right now we have the group of 4 riders down that King's Landing. Swedish rider know exactly because one of them, I think, Amanda two of them live in Jönköping, but of course they've been here and been racing this course several times as well. Olivia Pohl, she was 9 seconds behind. I think that's added to a little bit at that halfway point. Amanda Hoff doing well, riding a bit on her own in the field, which is not always easy. If you lose sight of somebody in front of you or not being hunted, you don't really know how fast you're going. So always nice to have somebody in the close proximity. But the same applies for Yael, which is riding up front alone. She has to keep track on her pulse and watch to make sure she's keeping the speed up, because she's hunted by several really fast riders from behind. As we watch more riders passing that King's Landing section, which as always, steeper in reality than it looks like in the pictures. Kyle doing some quick turns. Looks to have found the right tire pressure to be able to conquer the route sections well, and you will have her entering the Bravida area just in any moment. Here she comes, passing the watermark logo, which is together with Shot by Oscar, is the ones making possible to live stream this event for the ones joining at home or want to see what's going on while placed in the forest or tech zone, perhaps. With 700 riders at Jönköping this week, of course, a lot of people want to join in and see how their teammates, or daughters or sons are doing. And we have Yael, maybe not as fast up that hill as last time, but 19:33 at the moment. Should be a little bit slower, I think, than the first lap, but that's always, the start is super intensive, and you push quite hard to just get that position, so not that surprising. But we are expecting to cheer those Swedish riders and a Czech rider on. I think we have right now 2 Swedes passing, and now all of them as well. Lily Temar leading that pack, Linnea Andersson, Mariana Rabenova, and Elsa Vidal. Now Olivia Pohl also passed there, 15 seconds. She lost just 4 or 5 seconds, so not that big of a deal. She might be able to bridge up to that quartet of riders, but now on the downhill, perhaps it's harder. But yeah, we also have Amanda Hoff doing great. Moved up from 8th to 7th position. She has stays in proximity of Olivia, 20 seconds for her to chase the Great Britain rider Olivia. So Amanda usually also competes in the mountain bike discipline for Albi, the organizer of this event. Behind Amanda, we have Sandra Pink from Austria, about 30 seconds behind in Lieke Kappel, the Netherlands, and Maria Rima. So no changes from the top 10, just individual positions interchanging somewhat. Yeah, the Bravida Hill, they have now passed for the 2nd time. They will only have to do that then a 3rd time this week in race pace. And they will be finished after concluding the individual time trial, team relay, short track races, and now the final cross-country Olympic discipline. 3 laps, and now we have them on halfway through, 1.5 lap concluded, one and a half to go. So we will have, of course, a lot of those 70 riders passing, about now 22 riders of this large starting field. Later this afternoon we will have even more, 100 to 140 riders in some categories. But this really strong and interesting group of riders that we've been watching in different international races. They will be able to do their last year in the European Championship Youth version next year in the 16 category, where they move into becoming junior, eligible for the junior categories. We'll see, hopefully see a lot of them. We have Yael moving hard at the bottom of the course, moving into the wiper. Let's see how far in front she is. If she's using that left section one more time. As said, it's quite hard. We saw a lot of the winners yesterday using the longer section, just sitting down, pushing as hard as you can. A bit longer road to go, but Elle just pushing her way to the medal straight up. All right, so we have at what I can see right now, we have a Swedish rider, number 2, Lily Temar, and the Czech rider, Mariana, that have left Linnea and Elsa a bit behind, not that far, but where do we have them? We have them about in 35 seconds. Mariana choosing that straight up section where you have to lift your fork up and use some other strengths in your body, and Lily just going around, not losing any time, but let's see, it's hard with the light to see which rider is which, but again we have 2 Swedish riders trying to keep up with Lily Temar and Mariana Erbenova. Mariana Erbenova that was able to be moved up to the first row of 8 riders because we unfortunately had one rider to not come to the start, a really good rider, Natalia Pirog from Poland. However, we also see Amanda Hoff fighting the Wiper Hill for the second time, on her way, looking good pace, sitting down, not weaving back and forth, nice technique up that hill. All right, we will have them. We can stay and see, but we also have Jael in the Nove Mesto section at the moment. We'll be coming into the line, the finish straight, but will then be shown numbers and bells to be able to know that she concluded 2 laps, but now it's time to really focus for the last part of the race. Jael Fauster been out there for about 26 minutes at the moment. Lap times a bit slower than during that one relay lap during the week. She's in control of this race at the moment. Definitely just have to pass through the small tunnel before entering the arena. And I think we will want also to watch the battle for second position, because they are in the Nove Mesto section right now. Mariana and Lili. Mariana looking strong, sitting down all the way up as well, but is taken. Yeah, Jael right now passing, getting the bell, getting the notice. There's 1 lap to go, Jael. Swiss champion and the Youth Festival, Youth Olympic Festival number 1 just a few weeks ago. So this is it's not an uncommon position to be up front. Maybe she's a bit surprised that she was so far ahead at the moment, but a lot of things needs to be perfect and good. Yeah, Mariana looking for is who's gonna have the wind. No discussions, just trying to get Lily to move in front of you. Maybe they realized it's a really long way, 45. Let's see, it's 45 seconds up to the Yale. Maybe they say, well, this will be a battle for a second, but of course, a lot of things can happen with the front rider. She has that lap to go, 3.95 kilometers, 130 altitude meters, 7 steep climbs, and a few route sections. You have to make sure to do it all the way to the end. But we are getting the bell, we're getting the number 1, stating that all the riders passing now have 1 lap to go. Now we also, I think, later down the field you will have the 80% rule in place. So depending on what time you have in relation to the leader, you might not do the full lap. But Amanda Hoff staying 25 seconds behind Olivia. So she's still in contact. You should be able to see her in front, and that's always something good where you can try to hunt somebody. And she has not a rider behind her. It was 30 seconds at the last split between Amanda and Sandra Pink, and that was the closest rider behind. Here's Sandra pushing her way to the finish straight for the second time. Amanda has been distancing them with another 10-15 seconds. So at the moment, and we have also the Danish rider moves up a little bit. Camilla Skovlund-Kold now in 9th position, past the few of the riders, and yeah, looking good at the moment, moving up the field, try to finish real strong and gain some ground, of course. Old Skovlund. That was the Switzerland up top. We have Czech Republic, Sweden, Great Britain, Sweden, Austria, Denmark, Netherlands top 10, and then another 2 Swedes in the top 15. Nice to see it, home soil doing so well. Of course, we have Jael Klauser seemingly alone going down that King's, let's call it Queen's Landing at the moment, making her way nicely down that those logs and that small jump that we do not see in picture, but it's the follow-up for those jumps, those logs. And yeah, I think we will have a bit of waiting time until we see Swedes and Czech riders of Lily and Mariana at the moment battling it out for second position. We have Lily, yeah, on the wheel. We have Mariana, Czech Republic. So they're staying together, and I think we had also Linnea Andersson. She was to gain some ground again. Linnea, if the two in front just was thinking about the position wise, Linnea Andersson is somebody that you do not want to invite to the final sprint section, the champion in Sweden. And we have also Elsa Videl not far behind with the bib number 5. So they were a bit drawn out. I think there might be maybe not a quarter one more time, but we see them quite close together. Now it's Olivia Pohl that's on her own 6th position still. But she's also being hunted by Amanda Hoff. It seemed also like Amanda maybe gained some ground, but we'll see when they come into the split far behind and before. But Jael, she was 42 seconds ahead when we had, no, sorry, she was, 42 seconds ahead last time they passed. Stands up, bit of energy, a bit of water or energy drink to be able to finish strong. The last half of the lap, she will have a half a lap when she reaches the top of the Bravida Hill. Again, looking over her shoulder. See, do I have any combatants that's in close proximity, but they're still on their way down from the Victory Hill. Lily Timmer maybe a bit faster downhill at that section. She has a lot of skills. And with my knowledge, she might also have some downhill medals in under her bag. But Yael now passing the split on the third lap, 33:22. And we will expect Lily Tiamar and Marianne in just a while also entering the... Yeah, we have Lily and Marianne. Yeah, they had... we're 42 seconds behind. Now looks like Mariana have a bit more speed up that hill, but last time for them to pass Payu during this championship, 50 seconds at the moment. Yael gained another 8 seconds, but now it's mainly battle for the second position, but not far behind Linnea Andersson, current reigning Swedish champion in the cross-country Olympic discipline. 9 seconds behind, and also Elsa Vidal another 9-10 seconds behind. So yeah, we will have to see them battle it out to the bitter end. Now going down the roller coaster section. Last time Mariana had a few meters when we saw them again at the log drop, but now we have Olivia Pole behind Elsa Vidal. Let's see, where do we have Amanda Hoff? Do we have her passing as well? She was 25 seconds behind. There she is at the moment. Gained 1 or 2 or 3 seconds. Amanda Hoff on the British racer. Olivia Poole. 7 riders so far past that last split on their third lap. Only halfway to go. We also behind her we had some the Danish rider. So we had Sandra Pink from Austria. We had Camilla Skold that did really well, moving up the ranks from maybe not as good start, but now Amanda is not being chased in close proximity, but Sandra Pink is passing 36:15 and Lieke Kappel and the Danish rider Camilla is also there. Yeah, we have the top 10 at the moment, passed by this last split. And we have more riders passing our goal line, but my screen, I see Yael Klausler again getting that little extra forward push on those jumps, which she handles them well, but it's quite easy section to get a little too much speed on those jumps, leaning forward. But now she just want to stay on her bike. Let's see if she takes the long way around. This time, last lap, yes, she's not gonna have to push that left harder, just by standing up the whole way through that section. Saved it for the last lap. I don't have to tell you that this is a rider that's have both technical skills and stamina and power. Now I see a Czech jersey at the bottom of the drop. She has, it looked like this last lap, Lily Temar was a few meters behind, and she's chased by Linnea Andersson that gained a little bit more ground. Now they're going to the last hill, the Viper Hill, a Czech rider, strong uphill rider as well, going the long way around. She did a short one last time. Also standing up. Let's see where we have Lily. She's not far behind, just seconds meter. She have her in front of her, but Linnea Andersson taking the left corner and doing that well. That cost you a lot of energy, of course, for the sprint. But she knows this is my chance. I need to try to make the ground. To make the meters now, because this is the last I will do in this championship this year. So we are expecting one single rider heading into goal or heading to the November area in a while. Not yet. While we watch a lot of the riders in going up the Viper Hill. But at the moment, it's the battle for the second position. The silver and the bronze medals is what we are waiting for as well. Yael Klauster now, she is alone. She had a minute or 50 seconds down to the chasing Lily Temar and Mariana Erbenova. At that split, but now Yael Klauster moving into the last climb. She's taking the right, nice, soft, longer route around that hilly section with the roots, and no issues at all for the upcoming champion in Europe, I would say, Yael Klauster. Just have to pass the tunnel before she head into the finishing straight. In the women's category, women 15 category, cross-country Olympic discipline during the UEC Mountain Bike Youth European Championships. We are expecting a red jersey with a white cross. It belongs to a Swiss rider. Her name is Yael Klauser, and she can just enjoy the last meters. European champion gold medalist, Yael Klauser, Switzerland. Congratulations, Yael. And we are expecting another riders getting into the finish straight. I think they were together I think we have a strong Lily Temar catching up with Mariana Erbenova. If I'm not mistaken, we had also had Linnea Andersson. I didn't get the picture, but that we have Mariana Erbenova, the Czech rider. It was the two Swedish riders behind her fighting for the silver. Mariana, they're moving fast, but Mariana, Czech Republic, can take her hands in the sky and say, yes, silver medal to me. And strong finish from Lily Temar at the end, just before Linnea Andersson. So, top three at the moment, and the finish line. Yael Klauster, Mariana Erbenova, Lily Temar, and a really strong, of course, last lap from Linnea Andersson. She was able to push herself into all the way to a sprint as well. That's a really good ride from her. Fifth place, another Swedish jersey. We are enjoying ourselves. Elsa Widell, you should also be very pleased with your performance, Elsa. Top 5 now in goal. Switzerland, Czech Republic, Sweden. We had closest after Elsa, we had Olivia Poole and Amanda Hoff. They had quite a few seconds down to Sandra Pink. But over there, I see the white jersey belonging to Olivia Poole entering the goal, finishing straight at this moment. Well done from the British rider. And let's also celebrate Amanda Hoff. Also a really nice performance from her today, finishing in 7th position at the European Championships. Yeah, and you see on the live stream, you see Jelle Klauser relaxing after her excellent performance in the women's 15 cross-country Olympic discipline at this European Championship. Seeing her on the screen replay, satisfied with that performance. Of course, from start to goal, pretty much he was ahead in just a few meters already. The sprint as well between our Swedish riders. Nice to see them battling it out. As again, Linnea Andersson really pushing it hard up that wiper handle on the backside to gain the meters necessary. Mariana Arbenova made the meters up that hill and could be quite alone passing the finish line for the 2nd position. In a while, we will try to conduct the prize ceremony as well for this women 15 category.
He was away from us. Easy!
Ladies and gentlemen, may we have your attention for the award ceremony of the 2025 UEC Mountain Bike Youth European Championships. The award ceremony of the cross-country Olympic discipline for the women 15 category. The medals and the jersey will be presented by Giorgio, the Vice President of the UEC Board. In third place, winner of the bronze medal representing Sweden, Lily Tiamar. In second place, winner of the silver medal representing Czech Republic, Mariana Erbenova. And winner of the gold medal and new European champion representing Switzerland, Jael Klauser. And the head of trade and industry in Jönköping, Sven Rudell, will now present flowers and polkagrisar to the medalists. May we now have your attention for the national anthem of Switzerland.
didn't know if my legs were still good after a whole week of racing, but fast I recognized that they weren't that bad. And normally I'm not used to ride short races because it's a little bit shorter than usually. And I just decided to go all in after the start and see how my legs feel. And yes, I fast recognized that they are really good, and I could do a gap between me and the other fast girls, and I could hold the gap till the end, yes. It's incredible that I could win 2 jerseys this week, and also that I could defend the one from last year. Merci à toute la famille Favre, gros pied et naturellement ma famille pour toujours être là pour moi. Et un grand merci à Sébastien pour être dans la Stichzone. Et ja, danke vielmals an alle, die die mitgefiebert haben. Thanks. Thanks.
feels so good, I swear that I might die in the night. Next to you, I'm a fighter for your love, and I'm over the moon. The things I would do for you, I move with the way your body's making waves. Ooh, touch me and I think I wanna stay in your arms. Might let you break my heart, light me up, yeah, I'm so into you. The things I would do. Light me up, I'm higher than the clouds. Drunk on ice, no, I'm not coming down. Yeah,
I could eat you like your junk food. Fuck it if you good for me. Tell me what I won't do. For what tastes so heavenly. Be like your honey baby. See, after dinner comes the dessert. Whipped cream, eat it while your body waving like the ocean. Make me wanna go in. Swimming to the bottom, let you wash over me. Blowing bubbles in the deep end. Till my tank is beeping. CPR, I'm barely breathing, breathing. Your body waving like the ocean, waving like the ocean, waving like the ocean, waving like the. Your body waving like the ocean, waving like the ocean, waving like the ocean, waving like the. Your body whoa, waving every angle I want. You got me whoa, waiting till the beat gonna drop. Hit me.
Okay, now you're sounding crazy.
Oh, you wanna go? Heaven can wait. Dipping your toe down to your face. How can I float? Catching your wave. Why would you leave when you do me this way? Looking so phenomenal. Hit me like a kick to my abdominal. I can't shake it. Tell me what you wanna do, baby. Everything you're sweating through, baby. Working like a wave, but you waving hello. Kissing all my yesterdays. Goodbye, goodbye. Your body waving like the ocean, waving like the ocean, waving like the ocean, waving like the. Your body waving like the ocean, waving like the ocean, waving like the ocean, waving like the. Your body whoa, waving every angle I want. You got me whoa, waiting till the beat gonna drop. Hit me.
Okay, now you're sounding crazy.
Waving like the ocean, waving like the ocean, waving like the ocean, waving like the. Your body waving like the ocean, waving like the ocean, waving like the ocean, waving like the. Your body whoa, waving every angle I want. You got me whoa, waiting till the beat gonna drop. Hit me.
Can't believe a chance on me for one night. Horizon, I hit like dynamite. It's causing commotion. Got a heartbeat 808. Kinda wait, oh, you spend all your days. Fight hard for a moment. Got a color for your gray. Kinda wait, oh, you can't duplicate. I'm one of one, 2, 3, 4, baby, that's no fun. yours, yeah. Show me your weird and your nerdy sides, and I'll show you mine. When things get crazy, all is carefree. They know your fears and all your hope up. They guard your secrets. No need for asking, they just show up. Don't need no reason. Sharing the minds and sharing the dark days. Share the joys and more. That's what a best friend, that's what a best friend's for. It's like you've been living inside my mind. The way you get me, you see parts of me I tend to hide. Yeah, we'll be acid, we're twins like 101 times. And have so many jokes, we'll forget all the punchlines, yeah. What are the odds that I come to find someone so alike? When things get crazy, all is carefree. They know your fears and all your hope up. They guard your secrets. No need for asking, they just show up. Don't need no reason. Sharing the minds and sharing the dark days. Share the joys and more. That's what a best friend, that's what a best friend's for. If you got a real one, hit 'em up. Let 'em know what they mean to ya. If you got a real one, hit 'em up. 'Cause best friends bring out the best in us. If you got a real one, hit 'em up. Let 'em know what they mean to ya. If you got a real one, hit 'em up. 'Cause best friends bring out the best friends, bring out the best friends, best friends, best friends, bring out the They know your fears and all your hope up. They guard your secrets.
Where the party at, man? We out here. Just hit me on the Snap, hit me on the Gram, Facebook, any website out here. Just hit me up, man.
Shawty, if you wanna vibe, yeah, you can hit me on the gram, yeah. You ain't even gotta lie, yeah. Girl, I know you got a man, yeah. Put some drink in my cup, put some drink in my cup. Go ahead and fill it up, go ahead and fill it up. I got my lean back, I got my lean back, I got my team stack crazy, Hey, I'm about to get to my spot in the middle of the block. Don't hate on me, dry. Really ain't a game, don't play with me, dry. My whole crew here, they came with me. Where the party at the club all night. Get it in when we on the south side. Where the party at the club all day. Get it in when we on the north side. Where we party at the bar down the street with the freaks that was on the east side. Where we party at the bar with the cars and the thugs that was on the west side. Where we party at. Do you really wanna know? Shorty shaking like she about to have a stroke. And I can't keep it on the low, cause I'm flyer than the cloud, I'm afloat. Peter Pan the man, call me Dan the man. I'm a handsome man, waving through the crowd like I'm Sandman, my man. Hotter than the fire, about to get a tan, my man. Your crew a whole bunch of pennies, I'm a grand, my man. In the cut like a cotton swab of alcohol, like the first round draft. You just give me the pass, I'ma dash off my pivot like I'm about to ball. Who you is, why? It don't matter, I'm just out here in the field, why? Trying to find another party by the bill, why? If you knowin' where it's poppin', what it is, why? What it is, why? Where the party at the club all night. Get it in when we on the south side. Where the party at the club all day. Get it in when we on the north side. Where we party at the bar down the street with the freaks that was on the east side. Where we party at the bar with the cars and the thugs that was on the west side. Where we party at. You really wanna know? Let me know if you really wanna go. It's a couple spots where they be at. You might see me at the joint with the doors wide open, where the seat at. Where they keep it loud, really loud, where the beat at. Where my Uncle Pete at, where Hollows and them be at. Where Mark and them be at. That's where I'ma be at. The party don't stop, this ain't where nobody sleep at. Yeah, I can see it from my glasses with a glare. Shorty got a whole lot of derriere. It was shaped like peaches and a pear. Where we going? Probably over there. I mean the party don't stop. If you did, even if you leave, better still jig, better still ill, still it. I was in the joint, shorty poppin', messed around and lost a wig. Where the party at the club all night. Get it in when we on the south side. Where the party at the club all day. Get it in when we on the north side. Where we party at the bar down the street with the freaks that was on the east side. Where we party at the bar with the cars and the thugs that was on the west side. Where we party at.
Well, I'm too young to party, Dad, but you know I still go to parties. I still be dancing. I don't drink though. You know I'm too young to drink. I can't drink, but I still be at every party, shaking it down. You already know how I rock. You know how I do it. You already know how. You already know how.
songs of illuminati. I'll just keep dancing on my own. Don't spend the night, no, my bed. I'm good with me, myself, and I. Touching it 'cause it goes. My love, I keep it close. I'll have you on your knees, oh. Me, more. Let your love look like his soul. Pick them up, then let them go. Going through the motions like it's my job. Me, more. Who's the baddest of them all? Can't hold on to what's not yours, that's for sure. Want your love songs of illuminati. I'll just keep dancing here. Don't spend the night, no, my bed. I'm good with me, myself, and I. Golden, black like you know it. Hugging on roses wherever I go in your name. Golden, never been for it. Hugging on roses, baby, I'm golden. Yeah, want your love songs of illuminati. I'll just keep dancing on here.
Up our top 8 riders getting the UFC. Starting with number 8, representing the Netherlands, Xavier van Gelderop. 7, the vice champion from Austria, Lorenz Galli. Number 6, representing Matteo Jacopo Galtieri. Number 5, the national champion out of Czech Republic, Andrej Bukowski. Reigning European cyclocross champion, bib number 4, Czech Republic, Wojtek Rada. Another reigning cyclocross champion from Switzerland, Aubin. Number 2, reigning Olympic youth champion from Belgium, Lars Peers. Bib number 1, the fastest rider so far this ship from Belgium, reigning national champion. Riders will have 4 laps to battle it out for the medals of this race. 160 riders going head to head. 2 minutes till start. 2 minutes. One minute start. 1 minute. 30 seconds till start. 30 seconds. Start will be within 15 seconds. And we have them on their way up until the grass field. 160 riders. At security here at once. Yep, we have them on their way from that intense start. Fortunately, with a smaller crash as well. On that first hard minute, what I can see was a Swiss red jersey with that white cross at the front of the large pack. 116 riders. The dust. You can follow them by the dust trail. But I also see Belgian shirts, the Lombardi Italian shirt, the Italian champion jersey as well, out in the mix, battling it out for 4 laps on this quite broad track, potentially partly broad. There's potentially several options to pass uphill, downhill, and should be an even and fair race in this category. Right now they are in the snake option. Of course, with so many riders, there are always some part of the track where we go into the single trail where we will have some queues, some stops, but normally that's just the first lap. Quite long, broad starting straight on up to the grass field past the tech and feed zone that they will be using somewhat this race. So far this week, a bit shorter, 1 lap or a time trial, short track races, which not really that much needed. But now, of course, they have to get their drink and energy as they go a bit longer. We had the fastest lap in the time trial in this group. Should belong to Thiele van Haverbeke. I did it in 11 minutes, 8 seconds. He would not keep that pace maybe for 4 laps, but all right, they're on their way down. They're King's Landing. We see 2 Czech jerseys as well as the Belgian colors up front. So we would expect parts of that front row also be the first heading into the Bravida climb. But before they reach us, they will also do the Victory Hill. Not as steep, but a bit back and forth. Would be fun going downhill that way as well. But now they have to go uphill. And they will try to position themselves good. But right now, I think after that first hard start, they are trying to regain a bit of momentum and put on what strategy they will have to use during the race to be part of the pack at the end of it. 4 laps pretty much go. They done half a lap in just a little while as we see them pacing in a good pace down that King's Landing section of the Halbystugan cross-country Olympic course. We see some Belgium supporters greeting them when they come down the victory hill. But at the top of that group, it seems like a green jersey would be potentially Lorenz Galli from Austria, having positioned himself in front just now. But we also have the Belgian jersey, a Czech jersey, a Swiss jersey, but we have 6-7 riders coming in together, and nice to see them. Yeah, Lorenz Galli, number 7, top rider, vice champion in Austria. And some nice whips for the audience as well. I guess sometimes it's just not thinking about it. You do it every time anyways. Some nice riding. Let's see how they encounter the Bravida Hill the first time. You don't have to spend all the power you have here, but right now I do not have any picture at all. But I can just see them. Ondrej Bukovsky, Czech national team, passing as first rider, closely followed by Thiel van Haverbeek, then the national champion in Belgium, Lorenz Galli, Austria, Aubin Favre, Switzerland, Wojtek Rada, 5th position, Xavier van Gelderop, the Netherlands, position himself 6th. We have another Czech rider, Samuel Mucha, in 7th. Jacopo Matteo Galtieri is with the pack up front, 8th position for him. And another Italian made some positions, Mattia Ancafora and Tijmen Hendricks in 10th position right now. That's our top 10 riders passing the first time by our split time, which is located just by the Bravida Hill. So the second race of the day, the men 15 cross-country Olympic race, and we will have them, of course, now coming downhill, what we say the roller coaster, which bring them down to the beach pond, the lake we use to collect some water for our artificial snow in the winter. Here you see the roller coaster, why it's called that. There's some nice cornering back and forth all the way down. It's a bit of a nice trail to enjoy. At the end of this, at the bottom, you have a jump, or you have a beeline to the left. We haven't seen taking that beeline or A-line, the jump. You will have some roots just after it, which you also can position better. We've seen a few things happen downhill, not accidentally, but the riders gaining time or getting in front of other riders and gaining some seconds on the followers. So yeah, right now we have maybe some pictures from above as well, but we see them in our log drop at the bottom of the arena, the lowest point, where they also will encounter the longest climb. Not super steep in the beginning, but we have Belgian up front, Czech Republic, Switzerland, and another Czech rider. And as well, 5th position would be the Lorenz Galli. So 4 or 5 riders, but the top 10 quite close to one another. This is not at all a race that would be decided on the first lap. You will have them going a bit back and forth depending on how they spread their energy over the laps. Oh, I see you that we have technical number 2. That's Lars Pierce, unfortunately running with a back tire that does not seem to be all right. That's, of course, unlucky. It could happen, but Lars Pierce, that was the number 2 seed, does not seem to be... he has quite a long way to the tech zone. So giving some appreciation as well, trying to not lose so much time. But some drone shots, you see we have them up this backside, the back hill, and coming up to the main cabin before they lean right, turn right, and you have a nice jump at the bottom. And then they head into this section, the Nove Mesto section, rooty, a little bit nice downhill before they head up this pass. And if you can choose to go the right is left or right is right, or in the middle, right is left. We'll see how they do. But if you are close, you have riders racing after you. Perhaps you will choose the left line because it's the shortest one. You have to use a bit more power. Yeah. Lars Pierce, that's how life is sometimes, but we know you will be back. Strong rider, of course. Yeah, we see his teammate from Belgium, Thiel van Habeweke, in front right now, pushing himself to the left side. All the riders up front choosing that. Right is left. 4 riders quite close together as they are expected to make their first lap in just a few seconds, heading into the finishing a start straight for the first time. Yeah, we have the Belgian colors. Thiel van Habeweke riding, not taking. Looking back, who do I have with me? Should we stay together or not? Is the question. But Thiel van Habeweke and the Andrzej Bukowski, the national champion in Czech Republic. Aubert Favre, the Swiss rider, in third, and Wojtek Arada, as well as Javier van Geldop. So top seed riders in top 5 at the moment. It's 10-15 seconds between them right now. And as well, the Mattia Ancafora riding together with his Italian friend Matteo Jacopo Galtier. But pretty much the same riders that was passing last time at the split, top 10, but except for Jakub Zachenski, Slovak rider, doing a really nice first lap, moved up from starting row 3, I would say, to make it into top 10 position, and making it interesting to follow as well. And now you see them again around this routier, smaller downhill, and making their way until the snake uphill, where you will have a few choices. If we look at the pictures right now, you see where he goes. He makes the hardest, straightest choice. The Belgian Thiel, yeah, nicely done, but he has 3 riders. Just they won't let him go that easily, but putting the power, the pedal to the metal, and just pushing it hard through that hill. Thiel van Habeweke knows there's a bit of a straight after this. That's quite easy downhill where you can rest your legs and get that acid out of your legs to just meet another root hill in a little while. So that's pretty much how it goes. How you recover from each steep climb. How hard can you push it? Just all about recovering as fast as possible. And of course, we have 116 riders passing down here in the start-finish area as well, representing their countries in a great way at this European Championships at Talbestugan in Jönköping. Let's see. still the Belgium colors up front, closely followed by the Czech and Swiss colors. Now they've left, yeah, there's some distance, but still it's on the way down. They want to be able to take their own choice of trail, but yeah, top 4, hopefully we will have them battling it out for a few more laps. It's always interesting to follow the races when it's a bit intense to the end, of course, but we've seen some impressive rides during the cross-country races also, riders leading it from get-go to finish, so that's also impressive, of course. But we always want to watch some races where it's a bit more close, maybe for sprints. We see them doing this section very well. And as we noticed, there is really no difference between the riders with a hardtail or a full suspension. It's just about how you use your technical skills, having that speed with you and just letting the bike do the work. Right, we will soon have them at the halfway point. And two riders quite close together up front. They've made a bit of a gap to the runners up in 3rd and 4th at the moment. Expecting the Belgian black, red, and yellow. Yeah, but they're teaming up. The top seeds at the moment, Andrei Bukowski, number 5 jersey or bib, following Thiel van Averbeek closely, and you have your Swiss rider Aubin Favre and Wojtek Rada. Let's see, somebody's pushing, staying together. Nobody could make any meters on that climb. Coming in to make their split time passage, both riders right now. So 4 seconds something between them, so not really any time. It's the same. Wojtek Rada has to caught up with Aubin, but they have this 4 second behind. Xavier from the Netherlands, about 20 seconds for him to try to catch Wojtek Rada for the Dutch rider. Top 5 past the split time, second time on their second lap. So next time they pass the goal down here, they will have done half the racing for today. Last race they will have to do this week, I suppose, if they haven't found any races tomorrow somewhere, but quite deserved of a break day after the individual time trial, relays, short track, and also this cross-country Olympic race. And looking for the national riders from Sweden a little bit more closely, we have Albert Belfort positioned 11th, Henry Deckner 12th. I think they moved up a position from last lap. They have quite a lot of time to do that. We had the start on replay right now, where we had unfortunately had a crash on the right side. Hopefully all the riders is all right. And they move out on this quite broad field. there were no incidents over there passing the tech zone. Of course, you want to have tech zone pretty close after the start. If anything's happening, you have a short way to go to potentially get any help that you would need. We have a bunch of riders together now, a quartet of 4 riders down at the lowest point of the Halbistugan lap. So they're all together at the moment again. This little breakaway from Andre and Thiel has been caught. At this moment, Aubin Favre makes this way to the shortest, making one position at least, and Thiel had to let them go for a few meters. Probably he could catch up again at the top. There's a very, very steep ending to that Wiper Hill. Just the last 7 meters, it's just standing still. Sometimes you have to go a bit back and forth to just make it over the top. Probably that's me, not these strong young guys, but still. We will have them battling it out to the top of the Wiper for the second time before they could have some fun down into the Nove Mesto area, small jump, probably some whips of the bikes that we do not see, but of course it's about having a bit of a fun on the bike as well. Yeah, we watch also the Lombardi shirt, number 6, Matteo Jacopo Galtieri. Really nice push upward. It seems like he had a lot of energy conserved for that climb. Starting position 6 right now, a bit, still in 6th position, but did really well. We see he has a lot of 10 riders just behind him wanting to move up, of course, in this position-wise category, doing as good as possible within this large field of combatants, 160 riders that is trying to get forward in the group. But we will probably expect once more up Nove Mesto. I think we have, Thiel van Haverbeek right now struggling a little bit behind, still at the bottom of that climb in Nove Mesto, meaning that the pace probably was upped a little bit by these guys in the front. The 2 Czech riders, Czech Republic doing a great championship. They've been up front in, I think, almost every category, claiming some medals as well. I haven't looked at the medals table right today, but I know they're doing good. But Thiel had to let them go, or they just made that extra push at the moment. Favre as well with the 2 Czech riders, getting some energy into it to be ready for 2 more laps. They do not get, they will get the next time they'll pass, they will get the number 1 plate shown. They will get a bell tolling to show them that now it's time to focus. Thiel, okay, I think we have a tire, punctured tire. That's the reason. Going big back and forth on the gravel. They have good rims. Let's see if we could get some support in the tech zone, which it could. Yeah, it could be worse. It could be all the way on the other side. But now we have, unfortunately, both Belgian top riders having some technical issues. Let's see. He's getting off the bike. He should get another new back wheel from his tech mechanics and the Belgium team. Yeah, that's unfortunate. Make sure that you get the energy in while waiting. Yeah, those things happen. That's a strong rider, so he must probably make his way back up to a better position than right now. But that's how it is, and that means Aubin Favre and Wojtek Rada and Andrzej Bukovski is on their way, and now also Thiel leaves the tech zone to try to catch up as many riders as possible. So yeah, unfortunately for Belgium today, 2 technical, 2 punctures. I think that will affect their opportunity to be in the top 3, of course. All right, we'll see. We have one of the Czech riders falling behind, but we've seen it all through the 2 first laps as well. They are being battling a bit back and forth. But we had at the halfway point of this race, Andrzej Bukovski, Czech Republic, Wojtek Rada, also Czech Republic, Ben Favre, 3rd position. We had Thiel van Haverbeek, Xavier van Gelderop. We had Matteo Jacobo Galtier, and a really strong last half lap from the Swede Henry Deckner from Falun. I know that's a rider I've seen in top 15-16 races throughout this year. Samuel Muchas, Czech Republic in 8th. Jakub Zachensky, Slovak rider, also moving up, as well as Albert Belfort, and now in number 10. So Swedish riders slowly moving up the field from their positions. We see now I would be I think Albert Belfort up that snake. But now we have our top riders. That's Aubin, Swiss rider, first down that hill. And I think it's the Andrzej Bukovski, but it's a bit hard to watch on those pictures, but that's how I saw it right now. But we'll have them soon. Their time at the Bravida Hill, and you could share your favorites on all the way up, so they stay together and make it all the way to the finish line. So soon passing the split time for the 3rd time. Our 2 top and 3 contenders for the medals, and then all racers, of course. Oh, we have the battle between Switzerland and Czech Republic ongoing at the top. Just about to enter the arena downhill over those stones. Robert Favre looking over his shoulder. How many Czech riders do I have with me at the moment? Just one in close proximity, but of course the second Czech rider just behind them. Here you see the Bravida Hill from another angle, and how steep it actually is at the end. Where most riders, we've seen a few riders sitting all the way. That's really a nice challenge. But as said, Andrzej Bukovski is the runner-up at the moment, just following the trail of Ben Favre, and then you have Wojtek Rada in 3rd. So, as said, Czech Republic is doing quite nicely in this European Championship. Yeah, we would expect would expect Thiel now, but since he had a problem with his back tire, had to change it. We should have perhaps a Netherlands rider, Xavier, or maybe Italian, and Matteo Jacopo Galtieri moving up the ranks a little bit. Xavier van Gelop, fourth position right now. He has the 35-second to make up on Wojtek Rada in third. Here, Van Haverbeek is moving quite fast on his way back again. It's only 10 seconds behind Xavier. And we know that the national champion from Belgium has some power left and probably some... mentally, he wants to get back into the mix. Henry Deckner, also him moving up position from 7th to the 6th position. Really upping the pace past Matteo Jacopo Galtieri with 16 seconds now. And Albert Belfort summarizing the top 10 at the moment. But Henry Deckner having a great lap at the moment at our split time 3 on their third lap. So 1.5 lap to go. And I would also note is Tij Nishov from the Netherlands, starting position 71. He's now up to the 12th position. That's quite a journey during those 2.5 laps. Almost 60 positions gainage, as well as Roland Tiguado from Romania, also moving up from the 40th starting position to the 16th. They have to be really good legs today. So you see the riders again out of the backside of the arena. This roller coaster, back and forth, nice fun downhills where you just have to pretty much lean the bike back and forth a few strokes. But of course, if you can go faster or slower in this section, definitely. So you just might want to be in front of your opponents to be able to make the turns as you like. As you see, back and forth. I saw a rider on maybe walking. There was an issue again. We haven't seen that many technicals during the races, I would say. Some chains. Today we seem to have a bit more punctures, which happens, but unfortunately you don't want it to happen on the cross-country Olympic race, of course. We have riders going uphill on the backside as well. I only saw the Czech jersey right now, but I might have lost sight of Aubin Favre. So in that case, he would have made a move forward, but we will have them in a while to watch at the Nove Mesto section. But there were also Thiel van Haverbeek on his way up that Wiper Hill, trying to gain as much ground back as what he lost during the change of tire after the second lap. So we'll have, I see a red jersey right now, bottom of Nove Mesto, having seconds on his opponent right now, but not many. It's just 2 or 3, so still a battle for that first position, that gold medal ongoing from our friends. Aubin choosing a bit of, I wouldn't say strange, but another type of path, longer section, while Andre just taking the shortest path up, using some energy to stay in touch with Aubin. So if sometimes when you start getting a bit tired, you forget really what line choice you were have planned to do. See them under this tunnel where you cannot pass, but you have Aubin Favre just a few seconds ahead of Andrei Bukovsky. Let's see if he leans down. More of a road cycling type of leaning today. Gladly less wind than the previous day, so it shouldn't be that kind of issue for them. Aubin Favre from Switzerland, just 4 seconds ahead of Andrei Bukovsky, and chasing them, Wojtek Rada, another Czech rider, having making this week a good Czech week. Rada is, let's see, 25 seconds behind Andre at the moment. So I think the top 3 riders from the start, they had Thiel van Haverbeek from Belgium on their tail. Right now it's is back on track. Impressive from the Belgian rider having to stop and change tires. He's now joining Xavier van Gelderop from the Netherlands. Can work a little bit together on the grass and gravel section, while Henry Deckner from Sweden making a great race at the moment. He has 10 seconds, only 10 seconds up to 5th position, and 4th as well, I would say, because they're all together. Henry, so he's in the race for at least a few positions further above, but behind him is a gap one more time to Italian rider, which should be Matteo Jacopo Galtieri. He has it's almost 40 seconds, bit more to gain ground on Henry, so he has to be looking back a little bit. The Dutch rider Tien Niehoff, 8th position. Albert Belfort now in 9th position, past Michel Carreri, Italian rider as well, is up, is gaining ground, but interesting to follow the positions down there as well. Battling for the top 10, top 5 actually as well. But at the moment, Aubin Favre, Switzerland, having the best position when we are heading into the final lap of this Men 15 European Championship race in the cross-country Olympic category. And what I see right now, the Swiss rider entering King's Landing. I'm going to start the clock right there, but I can see the Czech rider behind him, Andrei Bukovsky, which had 5 seconds. Now it's actually Aubin is 9-10 seconds. He's actually gaining ahead a few more seconds before his opponent at my unofficial split time. So right now in the pole position when we're gonna finish this race, Aubin Favre from Switzerland been up front pretty much all the race. But we've seen a few technicals, of course, that you do not want to see, but that you have to stay on your bike, you have to stay without issues, and also if you've gone too hard and you know that you have those 5 hills to go when the legs are telling you to stop, you just have to figure out a way to make them go anyway. So here's Henry Henry Deckner should be also down that King's Landing section. But it seems to me that we will have a solo rider at least for 10-15 seconds gap until his closest opponent. His name is Aubin Favre, and will be seen in picture and live entering the Bravida area right now. Poised, good positioning on the bike, sitting down, getting all that power into the ground, through the bike. I think it's also hardtail bike that she's racing on. Seeing quite a lot as well. So, yeah, Favre still has, if he looks back, looks over his shoulder and to the other side, there's Andre. He cannot relax at all, Aubin, because Andre is, of course, on a mission as well for that gold medal. That's 8 seconds at the moment between the two up front. 8 seconds lead for Aubin. So, of course, if it's a hill where you really cannot get the full power out of your body, it's and the riders behind you can. Oh, of course. Oh, nice work in the pump track. Wojtek Rada. Really nice technical work, flowing over those tracks. Wojtek also in the hunt for the second position, but he has 25 seconds to catch up on his national teammate Andrzej Bukowski. Battle for 4th and 5th, still ongoing. The Dutch rider Xavier van Gelderop versus Thiel van Haverbeke. And Henry Deckner just gaining ground now, below 10 seconds, 7 seconds. He was 10 behind, so Henry Deckner gaining on the 4th and 5th position. Dutch and Belgian rider right now, our Swedish Henry Deckner. He has nobody really to worry about from behind, so, and what to lose. Just gaining some positions would surely be nice for him. Concluding the championship with a nice cross-country Olympic race as well. All right, so we have what to expect. They have those roller coaster downhill rock garden sections to encounter for the last time, and we should have the Aubin Favre in the lead. Nice to see some battling for the positions also here further down the field, but I think right now we have for the second, third position, but Aubin Favre, nothing has changed. We have our Swiss top rider is looking over his shoulder down there at the bottom of the backside of this arena. Doesn't see anybody in close proximity. Aubin, he should. Let's see him. Yeah, we have Andre now at the bottom, staying into that. Seems like Aubin is controlling the gap a little bit. Of course, he cannot relax, but this is the final, last hill. So, yeah, it would be a really super finish if Andre catching up with him. But of course, some routes to be passed as well. As we see also Wojtek Rada at the bottom, number 4. Now coming into the longer climb to finish this fourth lap. Also for him, Wojtek Rada. So choosing the longer road, just standing, pedaling all the way. Nicely done, Wojtek Rada. Battle for fifth still on, but I see now, let's see if Henry Decker could join them on the uphill, doing some whips nicely over those jumps. Henry Decker, he could potentially catch up with the fourth and fifth position, Xavier and Thiel. Yeah, and at this point we should also have our Swiss top rider Aubin Favre on his way up the Nove Mesto section. Let's see, last time he just went somewhere in the middle. He's choosing the same path, yeah, getting the speed with him. You can also do it that way when you are in certain leads. Yeah, you have to be expected very soon. I see the Swiss team mates, potentially parents, cheering, running towards the finish straight to greet Aubin Favre to the finish line. Now he will pass the tunnel before he can enjoy the finishing straight. Yeah, there he is, the champion of Europe in the men 15 category. Yeah, enjoy the moment. Aubin Favre from Switzerland, gold medal. Nicely done, nice racing from Aubin. And also, not far behind, from the Czech Republic, Andrej Bukovský. Really nice racing to see, quite close, only 10 seconds somewhere around there behind Aubin. Nice to see the battle ongoing, but the strongest of the two today, Aubin Favre. Now we should have another Czech jersey coming in soon at the finishing straight, belonging to Wojtek Rada. Yes, here he is, third place finisher today, representing the Czech Republic, Wojtek Rada. And then we should have a battle for the fourth, fifth, and sixth position as well. We had Xavier van Geldop, Thiel van Haverbeke. Yeah, there he is, Thiel. Unfortunately with his problem with the back wheel, but nice racing from him all the way to the finish line. Thiel van Haverbeke, Xavier van Geldop, and perhaps soon our first, yeah, there is our first Swedish finisher of the day, Henry Decker, sixth place in this championship race. We are greeting more riders towards the goal. Our top 10 today. 10th position, Michel Carreri, Italian rider. And 9th position, Albert Belfort. 8th position, Tien Niehoff, Netherlands. 7th position, Matteo Jacopo Galtieri. 6th position, Henry Deckner, Sweden. 5th position, Xavier van Geldop, the Netherlands. 4th position, Thiel van Hervebeek, Belgium. 3rd position, Wojtek Rada, Czech Republic. 2nd position, Andrzej Bukowski, Czech Republic. And number 1, Aubin Favre, Switzerland.
Ladies and gentlemen,
may we have your attention for the award ceremony
of the 2025 UEC Mountain Bike Youth European Champions. This is the award ceremony of the cross-country Olympic discipline for the men 15 category. The medals and the jersey will be presented by Georges Giorgio, the Vice President of the UEC Board. In third place, winner of the bronze medal, representing the Czech Republic, Wojtek Rada. Second place, winner of the silver medal, representing the Czech Republic, Andrzej Bukowski. And winner of the gold medal, new European champion, representing Switzerland, Aubin Favre. Now, the head of trade and industry in Jönköping, Sven Rydell, will present flowers and polkagrisar to the medalists. And now, may we have your attention for the national anthem of Switzerland. Thank you for your attention. We'll see you soon again for some more intense races and award ceremonies.
I attack, I push.
What about the race?
I took a good start. I was in the leading group. After 2 laps, we was 3, and one guy in front of me crashed, and I pushed more, and I was alone for the last 2 laps. And yeah, I'm just very, very happy to take the win.
What's the meaning of this jersey for you?
This jersey is very nice, and I'm very happy to can ride with this jersey for 1 year.
In your language, all that you want.
Ouais, merci à tous, je suis juste trop content de gagner. Et puis, ouais, rouler avec ce maillot, ça va me donner des ailes. Et merci à ma famille, à mes sponsors, à mes coéquipiers de course et à l'année prochaine.
Perfect, amazing.
Wow.
I could eat you like your junk food. Fuck it if you good for me. Tell me what I won't do. For what tastes so heavenly. Be like your honey baby. See, after dinner comes the dessert. Whipped cream, eat it while your body waving like the ocean. Make me wanna go in. Swimming to the bottom, let you wash over me. Blowing bubbles in the deep end. Till my tank is beeping. CPR, I'm barely breathing, breathing. Your body waving like the ocean, waving like the ocean, waving like the ocean, waving like the. Your body waving like the ocean, waving like the ocean, waving like the ocean, waving like the. Your body waving every angle I want. You got me waiting till the beat gonna drop. Hit me.
Okay, now you're sounding crazy.
You wanna go? Heaven can wait. Dipping your toe down to your face. How can I flow? Catching your wave. Why would you leave when you do me this way? Looking so phenomenal. Hit me like a kick to my abdominal. I can't shake it. Tell me what you wanna do, baby. Everything you're sweating through, baby. Working like a wave, but you waving hello. Kissing all my yesterdays. Goodbye, goodbye. Your body waving like the ocean, waving like the ocean, waving like the ocean, waving like the. Your body waving like the ocean, waving like the ocean, waving like the ocean, waving like the. Your body waving every angle I want. You got me waiting till the beat gonna drop. Hit me.
Okay, now you're sounding crazy.
Waving like the ocean, waving like the ocean, waving like the. Your body waving like the ocean, waving like the ocean, waving like the ocean, waving like the. Your body waving every angle I want. You got me waiting till the beat gonna drop. Hit me.
Waste our time. rolling that dice, taking a chance on me for one night. Horizon, I hit like dynamite. It's causing commotion, got a heartbeat 808. Kinda wait, you spend all your days fighting for a moment. Got a color for your gray. Kinda wait, you can't duplicate. I'm one of 1, 2, 3, 4, baby, that's no fun. Tied up on your tongue, never seen another like me. I'm one of 1, you need more, baby, till we're done. Tied up on your tongue, never seen another like me. Face, living that face, look at me, never gonna be the same. You like the chase, diamonds and glitter, babe. Driving like a roller coaster, stunning, put me on your poster, so you can watch when I'm every face. It's causing commotion, got a heartbeat 808. Kinda wait, you spend all your days fire for a moment. Got a color for your gray. Kinda wait, you can't duplicate. I'm one of 1, 2, 3, 4, baby, that's no fun. Tied up on your tongue, never seen another like me. I'm one of 1, you need more, baby, till we're done. Tied up on your tongue, never seen another like me. You've never seen it, you've never seen it, you've never seen another like me. I'm one of 1, 2, 3, 4, baby, that's no fun. Tied up on your tongue, never seen another like me. I'm one of 1, you need more, baby, till we're done. Tied up on your tongue, never seen another like me.
To talk a little bit to Eskil Lago, that's the general manager of the European Championship.
You can put your fake smiles away. I got you, call up, even for the sun's away. And we'll do anything you want, adventures to combos. I'll be your confidant, let's watch all the kid shows, yeah. Show me your weird and your nerdy sides, and I'll show you mine. When things get crazy, all is carefree. They know your fears and all your hope up. They guard your secrets. No need for asking, they just show up. Don't need no reason. Sharing the minds and sharing the dark days. Share the joys and more. That's what a best friend, that's what a best friend's for. It's like you've been living inside my mind. The way you get me, you see parts of me I tend to hide. Yeah, we'll be, I said we're twins like 101 times. And have so many jokes, we'll forget all the punchlines, yeah. What are the odds that I come to find someone so alike? When things get crazy, all is carefree. They know your fears and all your hope up. They guard your secrets. No need for asking, they just show up. Don't need no reason. Sharing the minds and sharing the dark days. Share the joys and more. That's what a best friend, that's what a best friend's for. If you got a real one, hit 'em up. Let 'em know what they mean to ya. If you got a real one, hit 'em up. 'Cause best friends bring out the best in us. If you got a real one, hit 'em up. Let 'em know what they mean to ya. If you got a real one, hit 'em up. 'Cause best friends bring out the best friends, bring out the best friends, best friends, best friends, bring out the.
Where the party at, man? We out here. Just hit me on the Snap, hit me on the Gram, Facebook, any website out here. Just hit me up, man.
Shawty, if you wanna vibe, yeah, you can hit me on the gram, yeah. You ain't even gotta lie, yeah. Girl, I know you got a man, yeah. Put some drink in my cup, put some drink in my cup. Go ahead and fill it up, go ahead and fill it up. I got my lean back, I got my lean back, I got my team stack crazy, Hey, I'm about to get to my spot in the middle of the block. Don't hate on me, right? Really ain't a game, don't play with me, right? My whole crew here, the game with me. Where the party at the club all night, get it in when we on the south side. Where the party at the club all day, get it in when we on the north side. Where we party at the bar down the street with the freaks that was on the east side. Where we party at the bar with the cars and the thugs that was on the west side. Where we party at. Do you really wanna know? Shorty shaking like she about to have a stroke. And I can't keep it on the low, cause I'm flyer than the cloud, I'm afloat. Peter Pan the man, call me Dan the man. I'm a handsome man, waving through the crowd like I'm Sandman, my man. Hotter than the fire, about to get a tan, my man. Your crew a whole bunch of pennies, I'm a grand, my man. In the cut like a cotton swab of alcohol, like the first round draft. You just give me the pass, I'ma dash off my pivot like I'm about to ball. Who you is, why? It don't matter, I'm just out here in the field, why? Trying to find another party by the field, why? If you knowin' where it's poppin', what it is, why? What it is, why? Where the party at the club all night, get it in when we on the south side. Where the party at the club all day, get it in when we on the north side. Where we party at the bar down the street with the freaks that was on the east side. Where we party at the bar with the cars and the thugs that was on the west side. Where we party at. You really wanna know? Let me know if you really wanna go. It's a couple spots where they be at. You might see me at the joint with the doors wide open, where the seat at. Where they keep it loud, really loud, where the beat at. Where my Uncle Pete at, where Hollows and them be at. Where Mark and them be at. That's where I'ma be at. The party don't stop, this ain't where nobody sleep at. Yeah, I can see it from my glasses with a glare. Shorty got a whole lot of derriere. It was shaped like peaches and a pear. Where we going? Probably over there. I mean the party don't stop. If it did, even if you leave, better still jig, better still ill, still it. I was in the joint, shorty poppin', messed around and lost a wig. Where the party at the club all night, get it in when we on the south side. Where the party at the club all day, get it in when we on the north side. Where we party at the bar down the street with the freaks that was on the east side. Where we party at the bar with the cars and the thugs that was on the west side. Where we party at.
Well, I'm too young to party, Dad, but you know I still go to parties. I still be dancing. I don't drink though. You know I'm too young to drink. I can't drink, but I still be at every party, shaking it down. You already know how I rock. You know how I do it. You already know how. You already know how. You already know.
solo riding on your energy. If heaven is a place, then it's in your eyes. Wanna love you till the end of time. Like the way your hands are tracing me. Can't deny it, solo riding on your ecstasy. If heaven is a place, then it's in your eyes. Wanna love you till the end of time.
The fastest lap time in this group from the relay was 13 minutes 01. so expecting lap times approximately in that range. They're riding 3 laps in this group. The men's 16 will be 4 laps, as said. Starting order divided into several rows, 8 per row. Quite broad track to be able to pass your opponents or get past in that negative sense, in a say, but your starting order is decided by your individual time trial combined with your lap time from the relay race. The fastest rider from in that combined time was Isis Vresluis from the Netherlands. That will have bib number 1. In some time you will hear a whistle, and that means that the riders in row 2 and backwards will be called to their starting position. 4 minutes before the start we will call up the 8 pole positioned fastest rider from the qualification races this week. So take your chance, get a coffee, get something to drink or eat, and line up to send them off into battle for the 3 medals.
jetzt musst du nochmal. Eva, gib mir sonst.
We expect to call up the top 8 riders in just a little while. So the number with 1 to 8 should be ready to enter their position at the front of these riders. First rider to be called to the starting position with bib number 8, the national champion of Czech Republic, Sophie Salakoardua. Number 7 representing Germany, Maxi Strittmatter. Number 6 representing Switzerland, Jolien Hunziker. Number 5 representing the Republic of South Africa, Madison Dixon. With bid number 4 representing the Netherlands, Anouk Dikhoff. Over to the top 3 riders representing Italy, bib number 3, the national champion, Maria Chiara Signorelli. Number 2 representing Austria, Johanna Piringer. And number 1 representing the Netherlands national champion, Isis Verschluis. We now have 2 minutes till start. 2 minutes. 1 minute till start, 1 minute. They also shown a sign that it's elapsed. Seconds till start. 30 seconds. Start will be anytime within 15 seconds. And we have our race underway, battling for the 3 medals. Women's 16 category. We see them passing the grass field, taking feed zone, of course, as always, making their way down to the forest to get as good a position as possible, not getting caught in the crowds. We've seen a queue entering the forest a few times for the riders a bit further back, so you want to keep your pace in the beginning, use that little steep hill just before the forest trails to make you placed good in position. As I see it, it's a shirt with blue, white and red up front, should belonging to the champion in the Netherlands, Isis Resluis. As you noted, we had Madison Bateson, also Republic of South Africa. As might recall, she had a British passport, but could be then not eligible for the medals and jersey, but allowed to compete. So, as mentioned, 64 riders, somewhere around there, on their way around this track that you know well by this time. 3.95 kilometers, 130 altitude meters, approximately 3 steep, short hills. Some built features and nice descents as well, not only uphill, of course. Quite rooty, and I think this week have brought more routes to the surface as well. And we had pretty much no rain during the week, so it's a dry course that still doesn't seem to be really sketchy in any way. Quite good grip. You will see them, they've passed the snake uphill. Usually that's just a way of spreading out and getting a good position. If you feel that you have a slower rider in front of you, you can pass. And then you move up a broader route hill to get to the King's Landing, where you have signs showing the sponsors of the UEC, Vitoria, Alice Cycling, and making those events happen, of course, together with our local sponsors to this championship. Now we have them joining us at the King's Landing. A row of riders still together. Isis Resluis up front, and I think that's an Austrian shirt, white and red as well. Could be Johanna Pieringer, that had the number 2 bib as well. But as I see it, pretty much the whole field of riders coming in one after another, moving that King's Landing feature. You know that you have a split time that you can find your on the live timing web pages. Top of the Bravida Hill, and we expect them to pass somewhere around 6-minute mark, and we will soon have them here to cheer them on for during their first lap out of the 3 they are about to race.
Pass på 5:an. Ja, nu är de på 5:an. Ska fråga om de fortfarande filmar. Pass. Tjappa du beton. Min kamera fungerade väl, eller? Oh, tack. Säger det efter halvlek.
Yep, no sign of them quite yet. My point of view, but right now, past the victory hill, I see 2 jerseys at least. Still one with that blue, red and white, hunted by a red and white one. So Netherlands versus Austria at the moment, at the point of the race. And I have another Czech jersey. We've seen the Czech jerseys up front all week. From my point of view, Sophie Sala Cordova, it seems to be not too far behind those 2. The number 1 and 2 seed, then Johanna Pieringer trying to make the wheel of Isis. Right, pushing that extra pedal strokes before the jump, getting the speed. Isis that she need to make clear the second jump, and also have the speed with her up this Bravida hill. Choosing the short turn down there, and the 2 riders taking the long route around, which means Isis had to do the little steeper part of that climb versus the other taking the outside route. Nice pump track action here from the riders up at the top of the arena, getting some cheers from their supporters as well. The audience wanting to see some good racing, some good power from these riders. Top 10 right now was completed by Jolene Hunziker from Switzerland. 9th position right now, Maxi Strittmatter, Greta Andersson in 8th. Swedish rider Madison Bateson, 7th position. Ema Jiraskova, Czech Republic, moving up from the 15th starting position to 6th place right now. Maria Chiara Signorelli, 5th place. Nienke Jochems, Netherlands, 4th position. Sofia Salacardua, 3rd. Johanna Pieringer, 2nd. And Isis Versluis in the 1st place. Seeing them going nicely down this roller coaster ride, really fun downhill just to enjoy for the riders. At the bottom of this, you see a jump to the right, then you have to clear some routes that could you have to stay awake so you don't puncture any tires, but a lot of them just clear them with a nice jump. If you go to the left there, you have a option B, bit without the jump, but most riders, I think, go to the right. And you see some pictures from down below on the backside, the pond, the beach area, as we call it, but without swimming in it, used for the snow production in the winter. And I think we can then say that Maxi Strittmatter could come back and do some Langlauf. I think she was the champion in the skiing, cross-country skiing as well in Germany. However, good combinations. We know a lot of top riders actually doing that, combining the winter training with cross-country skiing. As here at Halby, you can do that as well, together with mountain biking in the winter. So we've seen a lot of strong riders doing that. Jenny Riswitz, to mention a Swedish one. So that could be a suggestion for our riders. Down at the bottom of the Viper Hill right now, Isis Versluis, the national champion of the Netherlands, looking comfortable on the flat part down there. She have distanced her opponent already, taking the longer route in that Viper Hill outside. Now we see her, the first runner-up hunting her would be then the Czech Republic, Sofia Salakwadova. Yeah, pushing. No, sorry, of course, Austria and Johanna Piringa in between, and not that far behind Sofia. So top three still intact, but a few riders wanted to join in. We see the Italian champion jersey, and as you see, this left part is quite hard. You have to lift your fork, the front wheel, a few times. So if you push at the wrong time, you will have a quick stop and cost you some time instead of going around. And we see some strong riders just pedaling away this longer route on the outside. Nicely done. First time up the Viper Hill. That ends with the steepest section. Of course, 7 meters approximately. Just sometimes you have to go a bit back and forth to make your way to the top, depending on how you how tired you are. I know the local club uses it for intervals as well. Perfect. Doing that 10 times and you're quite finished for the evening. These riders, only if you can say in that way, you have to do it 3 times in full race speed. And we are expecting our top riders to quite soon enter the Nove Mesto, and there she is. Isis Versluis, bib number 1. Not to my scene, it's not. It's control. It's not full power, but not far behind. Not far behind. Anna Piringa. She was. Of course, it was only 3 seconds. It's 10 seconds now, or something like that, when Johanna Piringa comes to the top of the Nove Mesto. Sofia Salakwadova using that route we saw as in the champ from last race, using quite effective way of making your way to the top. She might also be gaining a little bit on her opponent, but had 5 seconds last split time. As you will have Isis putting the hands in the middle of the handlebar, avoiding the wind, getting some extra energy from the drinks, passing the line at that moment right there. And she will have a 13 minutes, 14 seconds lap compared to her 13:01 during the relay race. Some extra applause for our second position, Johanna Piringa out of Austria. 13:30s, she have 15 seconds. And on the hunt, Czech Republic rider Sofia Salakwadova, another 10 seconds behind. And our Italian champion, Maria Chiara Signorelli, passing right there, having additional 15 seconds. Madison Bateson, 5th position. Julien Hunziker, Swiss rider in 6th position. Gareta Andersson moving up to 7th position. Nicky Jochems, 8th. Elsa Boberg. Elsa Elf Boberg moving up to 19th position from 9th position from 19th. And then a pack of riders well aware that they can move up position-wise. We have not yet the top 20, but now we're getting there somewhere. 19th position for Antonina Kucharska from Poland. Karolina Bortelova, Slovak rider, top 20 as well. But we have some riders moving up position-wise. Sophie Mesma as well from the Italian, doing a great first lap, as well as the sweet Elsa Elf Boberg. Top 10 already. She is a strong rider that I've noticed during the championships as well. So we have Isis up that next section. I would not say struggling, but the Czech rider, oh sorry, that was Johanna Pieringer, the Czech rider. Let's see how she makes it the way up here on the hunt. It's a really, as we said before, you can't really see. It's a steep one, and the route's perfectly put out to make it even harder, of course. I think we'll have a group of riders joining in together when we see them next time. Quite a gap in the front, but then several riders battling for the position behind Isis as well. To my knowledge, the start went well. No, I couldn't notice any technical problems or crashes this time when we sent them off. So we love to see that. So it's a nice and fair start as well. I think Isis might have turned on the intensity a little bit. Moving really fast in the forest. You see her after the King's Landing. You have some nice cornering, but still, if we get to the Bravida Hill, Johanna Pieringer will probably see it's in front of her, so it's not really that far behind. Sophie also have contact with Johanna, not on her wheel, but she can see her just in front of her. So definitely you need to push yourself really hard to stay in front of the pack. Now we have 1 through 3 riders coming in together. Just after them, I would say 5 riders in the chase for at least the 3rd position. And they have another 1.5 lap to go. A little bit more.
Du kan köra nästa och se om det blir något. Nej, det är bra. Jag vet det. Jag gjorde fan riktigt dåligt sist.
Yeah, we see some nice descents out in the forest by the King's Landing right now, making their way down, using the speed of the bike, just letting the bike do what it's intended to do. And let's watch Isis on her way down Victory Hill. now is this on our way to pass that watermark sign. Watermarks that is responsible for our live stream together with shots by Oscar. To have this opportunity to send it to the viewers at home, not being able to be here is just amazing, and we hope you enjoy it at home as well. This is making the jump a little bit less speed this time, but again clearing the second jump quite easily, of course. Let's see how it looks when they come down to the splits. Or up to the split, of course. They have to do the rapid hill first. Versus Isis versus Luis, 19 minutes 54 seconds so far in total for her. Might be a little bit slower than the first lap, as we've seen before. 23 seconds for Johanna Pieringer behind Isis at the moment. So that's what some nice work there with the bike from Johanna in the pump track. Back wheel a little bit, just making it the shortest way possible over those small bumps. She can see, and she meets her opponent, Sofie Sala-Cordova, on the way of taking that same turn. So she knows that she has somebody on the move behind her. We also have Madison Bateson on her way. Behind her, Julie Nunziker moved the position up, as well as Elsa Elf Boberg from Sweden. I do not have Greta Andersson. Okay, so we have position-wise the split, a few changes. Yeah, Greta Andersson moved down a little bit, but Elsa Elf Boberg doing well, moving up the positions here. All right, so we are looking at the top 10 at the lap 2 split time. This is Fras Luis, Johanna Pieringer, and Sofie Salas-Cordova. You know, top 3, 4th position, Madison Bateson, 5th, Julie Nunziker, 6th position, Elsa Elf Boberg. 7th, Maria Chiara Signorelli. 8th position, also moved up, Solveig Skjærholt, Norway. 9th position, Lærke Andersen, Denmark. And 10th position, Nynke Jochems. The 3 later are staying quite tight together, as well as position 4 to 7 quartet of riders. And we have our solo rider in front at the moment. This is Fras Luis, also adding to the success of the Netherlands team. of course, this week we've seen quite a few medals going in that direction. But we had Johanna Peringa on bottom of the wiper as well. She would be in picture very soon. But yeah, at the moment, quite drawn out between the three in front. Approximately, exactly, I would say the same distance between the hunter for each position, 1 to 2 and 2 to 3. Perhaps Sophie is a bit closer to Johanna than Johanna is to Aussies. But this is how it looks like. And to my eye, I see a blue shirt with yellow on it climbing. And that would be Elsa Elf Boberg moving up even more in position-wise. I don't know if this Madison Bateson, she's past her, or Julie Hunziker, but we'll see when they reach the goal line for the second time. I'm expecting a bell and a sign showing them how many laps they have to go. It should be the second Swedish rider, Greta Andersson, as well in picture right now. Yeah, and he's just pedaling nicely again up that Novo Mesto hill. We have the hunter, Johanna Peringa, soon at the top of that climb as well. She had, I don't remember in my head, she had 23 seconds, and I think she actually stayed the same or gained a little bit on that half of a lap, but now Isis on her way and adding some water or sport drinks to her systems to be able to do that final lap, getting the number 1 sign and the bell tolling for her to know that, okay, now use your last powers for this week, doing a great championships, both in the time trial and relays and short track, of course. Johanna Peringa also getting the same information in a good position for the second place. And you had 22 seconds right now, Johanna. You've gained a few seconds in split time as I was expecting. And we then have this Sofie Sala-Kordova, Czech Republic, 3rd position. She is being hunted at the moment. Riders coming in from behind. That should be the Swedish rider as expected, Elsa. And Sofie 28.10 and Elsa 28.19 and 9 seconds only, gaining both positions. And time-wise, Elsa is in the hunt of a 3rd position. Definitely interesting to follow her. She's just doing a faster lap this time. So, Isis Versluis, Johanna Peringa, Sofie Sala-Kordova, Elsa Elf Boberg, Madison Bateson, Jolene Hunziker, top 6 riders at the moment. And Elsa gained, she had over a minute last time on the leaders. Now she's not that far behind. So one of the riders going fastest at the moment, Elsa Elf Buberg. Johanna Piringer 22 seconds behind. Is Sophie another 24 seconds behind Johanna. And then just 9 seconds for Elsa to third position Sophie. So final lap now. Is it time to decide your position and of course who will get the bronze, silver and gold medal and to be able to climb up on that podium in a while. But looking good for Isis Versluis from Netherlands. Yeah, we have Isis Versluis passing King's Landing one more time, last time for this week. Doing really well. She also showed here in the relays, the lap times, that she had a super good form. And shown from start that she wanted to get to that gold medal, but she has more than half a lap to go. Isis Versluis, and on the hunt behind her we have Johanna Piringer and Sofia Salakordova from Czech Republic, but she is about to get caught by the Swedish rider Elsa Elf Buberg. Right now, both of them pretty much entering the King's Landing section just after one another. As we see also the following riders behind them should be Madison Bateson and Jolene Hunziker on their way down there. But we might see, right now it seems like we have the first and second position bit more secure, how to say it, but bronze third place battle is definitely still on. And time-wise, the first lap was, of course, a bit faster than the second. Taking its toll, the championship laps for those riders, of course, and it's not always easy to be alone up front. How hard should you go? Should you try to even widen your distance to the riders behind you, or stay really safe and just not pushing yourself too hard? But I think this has been up top in a few races before as well, doing nicely in those pump tracks section and making that turn. She has 34 minutes 13 seconds in total time at the moment, making sure she have enough water. And we have the chaser right now, Johanna Piringa, 28 seconds behind. That means Isis added 3 seconds, somewhere around there, so quite even between the two at this moment. Pace-wise, none of them are pushing it too hard, but we have, as expected now, Sophie Cordova together with Elsa Elf-Boberg battling it out for third position, and somewhere 20 seconds only to Johanna Piringa, so she need to be aware of what's behind her as well, because both of them are in a high speed battle, and looks like Elsa, not allowed to pass. Maybe she wanted to be the first downhill in the roller coaster. Much thought it went too slow downhill in some sections, then you want to pass, or pass to be able to just take it a bit easy. So battle between Sofie Sala-Cordova and the Swede Elsa Elf-Boberg, but only 20 seconds behind Swiss rider Jolien Hunziker. So no relaxed ride for anybody towards the goal, except for perhaps the Isis controlling the position she has in the top of everybody at the moment. Sophie Mesmer, Italy, also finishing the top 10 at that last split time for this third lap, as well as Lærke Andresen from Denmark, 9th position. Solveig Kjærholt, 8th position from Norway. Cecilia Carzolio from Italy moved up to 7th position from her 22nd position in the start. Well done. Well, things is looking really good for the rider from Netherlands, the champion, national champion. Isis Swiss should be past the rock garden, coming into the log drop at any time at the bottom of the arena. Yes, there she is. Controlled over those small jumps where we've seen some riders having a bit too much lean forward, but looks very calm and collected, the same pace as last lap. Would seem that she would probably use the outside choice here around the... Yeah, there we have Anna Piringa as well. Maybe gained a little bit, I would actually say. Johanna Piringa is perhaps collecting herself, that she knows, okay, I will have some power for the finish as well. I don't have to blow myself up here, but I would say Johanna Piringa is actually gaining ground on Isis Versluis on that last wiper climb on the backside of the arena. really going hard. Johanna Pieringer from Austria trying to catch up with the front runner right now, Isis Lewis from the Netherlands. And then we have one single rider, a lone rider right now with the Czech Republic colors. Have distance Elsa with 5 seconds. I would say Elsa has gone so hard from position a bit further back in the starting field. She's doing quite amazing race, but she had to let Sophie go. That 5-second gap right now for Elsa. However, Isis Lewis versus Johanna Pieringer up front. That's what we also are wondering. Where are they at the moment? But still, riders climbing up that Viper hill for the final time this week. Third lap for the race today, and then they can all rest and enjoy the rest of the championship, which is one more race later today, the men's 16. But right now, we would expect the final meters for our top contenders today. Having a good performance, of course. Isis Lewis should be the first rider climbing up the Ove Mesto. I think that is her right now. Yeah, she's up there. All right, now legs are crispy, I would say. Should be. She's been riding hard all day. Definitely. All right, and now we have Johanna Pieringer not too far behind. Really good job. She actually gained a little bit, but tried her best to get hold of Isis. But ladies and gentlemen, we would expect our first place finisher in the UEC Mountain Bike Youth European Championships in the category Women's 16 in the cross-country Olympic discipline. Raises her hand already a little bit. Yeah. It's enjoy the last meter. Isis Lewis, gold medalist. Congratulations, finishing her race today, Isis Lewis. And also applause for our second finisher of the day, battling it out, trying to catch up with Isis from Austria. Second place finisher, Johanna Pieringer. Enjoying the moment. You should do that. And we had a Czech rider in front of a Swedish rider just on the climb before here was Sofia Sala-Cordova. And there she is, finishing strong, the Czech rider. Third place today. Welcome her to goal. Sofia Sala-Cordova, Czech Republic. And also very well performance, a good performance from Elsa Elfboberg, Sweden. Fourth place is always, might not at first glance be the happiest, but of course you should be really happy about that. Great race, great performance from Elsa. Really strong, and also finishing in fifth position. Representing Switzerland, Jolene Hunziker. So top 5 right now, and in goal, Isis Lewis, Johanna Pieringer, Sofia Sala-Cordova, Elsa Elfboberg, and Jolene Hunziker.
Thank you.
duplicate. it shows, yeah. Show me your weird and your nerdy sides, and I'll show you mine. When things get crazy, all is carefree. They know your fears and all your hope up. They guard your secrets. No need for asking, they just show up. Don't need no reason. Sharing the minds and sharing the dark days. Share the joys and more. That's what a best friend, that's what a best friend's for.
Ladies and gentlemen, may we have your attention for the award ceremony of the 2025 UEZ Mountain Bike Youth European Championships. Award ceremony of the cross-country Olympic discipline for the women's 16 category. The medals and the jersey will be presented by Giorgio, the Vice President of the UEC Board. In third place, winner of the bronze medal representing the Czech Republic, Sophie Salakwardova. In second place, winner of the silver medal representing Austria, Johanna Piringer. And winner of the gold medal, new European champion representing the Netherlands, Isis Versloois. The head of trade and industry in Jönköping, Sven Rydell, will present flowers and polkagrisar to the medalists. And now, may we have your attention for the national anthems of the Netherlands. Championship Men 16 category cross country Olympic discipline 3:30. So make yourself, get some coffee, get some drink, something to snack on, and then we will cheer them on, the last racers of this European Championship in Jönköping at Havresugan 2025.
What about the race?
Yeah, the race was really tough. I had a great start and I set the pace high, so only Johanna and Nick came in front with 2 and we had a small gap, and then I accelerated here in the area and I could create a gap, and I hold that gap for the whole race. When with 2 laps to go I had a lot of back pain, but luckily my gap was already big enough to hold it to the finish line, and I'm really happy to win this jersey.
What's the meaning of this jersey for you?
This jersey means really a lot, because last year it didn't go as I hoped. I had a lot of back problems. And yeah, I'm really happy to win this jersey.
Okay, in your language you can say all that you want.
Ik wil graag iedereen bedanken die me gesport heeft. Mijn trainer, Jorren en Jelske, die vanaf overal hebben gekeken in de Ikea en de McDonald's overal. En ik wil graag Wim bedanken die in de post heeft gestaan. Mijn ouders en iedereen die me gesupport heeft. En Zoe.
Perfect. Thank you so much and many congratulations.
Yes, thank you.
Yeah, we already passed the 30-minute mark until our next race is about to start. Our last one for during this the championship, the cross-country Olympic discipline for the men 16 category, 3:30. So about 26 minutes and 34 seconds until the next start and final start of this championship. And if you're planning to get some merch from this with you as a memory of this championship, I think you can get some good deals at the merchant. So head up there as well to get your cowbells or package of bottles so you can have throughout the year. We are going live in 20 minutes about on the live stream, of course, and you will be able to follow the races through the live timing system that you will find, as always, through our website or the UEC Race Hub. We are closing in on the last 10 minutes until the final start of this championship's men's 16 category and the cross-country Olympic discipline, deciding the last 3 medals, gold, silver and bronze, and of course fighting for a good position, good final place to end the week for these young gentlemen. We have them right now lining up, and as you see, this would be the largest start of good thing. The course will be run 4 times for these guys, and it's a broad route, a lot of possibility to pass or get past depending on your situation. 140 riders, they secure all out the race. As well, we had 10 minutes, and we will, of course, when we head into the last 4 minutes, call the 8 pole positioned riders to their starting positions 1 through 8. They have been able to choose where they start depending on their bib number, and the one that had the possibility to choose first was Anton Herman Nielsen from Denmark. He concluded the fastest combined time with the individual time trial and his lap at the relays. So that's why he could be able to get the bib number 1 in this European Championships. The Danish rider you see in picture right now, if you're following us on our stream, you also see number 6, Filippo Cazzaniga, the Italian national champion. So less than 9 minutes, about 8 minutes until we kick off and battle it out. Another Italian rider in your view right now, Walter Vaglio, number 3 bib, on his bike and on his back to make it possible for you to follow them around this 3.95 kilometer long track loop, 130 altitude meters. To expecting 7 climbs along the way. It's time to have the final 8 riders called to their starting position. We will start with the bib number 9, representing Germany. Say. Number 7, representing Poland, also national champion, Sigmutovic. Number 6. Representing Italy, another national champion, Filippo Cazzaniga. Number 6, representing Poland, Trucik. The number 4 bib, representing Switzerland, also a national champion, Marwan Karim Barhoumi. Top 3 riders from Italy, number 3, Walter Vaglio. Number 2, representing Austria, Ruben Friede. And the fastest rider in the qualifications from Denmark, bib number 1, Anton Herman Nielsen.
Danmark, der godt kan lide at batte løg. Værsgo, der er batte løs.
Two minutes till start. 2 minutes. One minute till start. 1 minute. Thirty seconds till start. 30 seconds. Start will be any time within the next 15 seconds. And we off on their journey, battling for the medals for the last time this championships. Men's 16 category up that hill. Oh, we have, of course, a bit of a crash in the beginning. We'll see how it goes. Hopefully everybody's okay. Yeah, we see a Polish shirt at the front of the pack right now. It's going to be a bit of a queue into the forest, of course. We had a bit of a crash at the starting area. Hopefully all the riders, it's okay. Of course, that's not how you want to start your race or end your championship, but that's part of our mountain bike racing as well. Yeah, the two Polish jerseys actually in front should be Michał Struzik and the national champion Kacper Sygmuntowicz battling it out at top in good position to be not involved in any incidents that could occur during the first lap, which is always intense. But as you heard at the roll call, we have several national champions in this race, of course, to battle it out, that's to expect. A bit further down from the row, we had Nick Urich from Germany, Lennart Dejak, Slovenia, Gus Lawson, Great Britain, Paul Frejus, the Austrian champion as well, Oliver Andersen, Sweden, Riccardo Fazzoli, we know that he's done really well during the short track from Italy, and also Johannes Bredstrup Holm, Denmark, place 15, and you recognize the names from prior to this race, so expect a lot of riders getting involved in the action up front. As always, you will have them. You have the possibility to see them by the split times through our systems. I have a little bit of a chain problem, technical problems, something stuck in, and it's easy to get a bit stressed, of course, to get the problem solved. Alright, they're passing this section as always. The King's Landing, see the Polish shirts, I see Italian riders up front, Danish, Austria, another Italian. Yeah, there's a mix of countries up front. Glad to see that this is an open book, and they're gonna ride it out for 4 laps. And Anton Nilsen Herman had the fastest time of 11:10 during the relays, so we could expect at least the first laps to be in that area of time between 11 and 11:30. This is usually the fastest group of riders, oldest men 16 category. They are, when they end this season, moving on to the next category of or leaving the youth racing. They're going into the junior categories. So this is the last opportunity, at least at this youth European Championship, to get a medal. But then they will have, and we will probably see a lot of these riders, both at the top and further down the field right now, battling in the upcoming European races, World Cup races, and whatnot. This is a really strong starting field. You have, as said, a lot of national champions, not only on the Olympic category, but also short track, road champion, cyclocross. So we expect a lot of riders staying together. Maybe not one single rider can be able to shake all of them off. Up front should be the Austrian rider Ruben Friedl, but also Marwan Karim Barhoumi. He had in the short track starting position quite far back, but made his way nicely from that 38th position. So he's looking for something shiny today, probably the Swiss rider. Heading into the first split time, Bravida uphill for the first out of 4, as mentioned, Marwan Karim Barhoumi, followed by Ruben Friedl, Riccardo Fazzoli moved up. We know the names since the prior races. Michał Struzik, the Polish rider, in 4th. Julius Klose, number 5 from Germany. Walter Waglio, Kacper Sygmuntowicz, Johannes Bredstrup Holm moved up a little bit as well. The Danish Greenish strong rider. Paul Freyos, the Austrian champion, 9th position. And Luke Trafford, medalist from the short track, also having a good form this week, showing in at the 10th position, moving out from 24th. That means a few rows back. 4th row, so had a really good loop on the grass, I would say. You see them right now in this nice little roller coaster. You sling your bike back and forth. Just have to stay on your bike. When you jump out at the end, you take a right. If you don't want to jump, you take a left. And there's the route section just after the jump that you also need to clear in a good way to not have any problems from your tires, which could happen. But luckily we have had quite a few issues, technical issues, but that's not how you want to end your race, of course, with any issues. Hopefully, in that case, you could head into the tech zone and get support from your team. Yeah, a lot of riders, 144, 43 riders, just a string of them heading down back and forth, of course. Looking at the split time as well, if we had any more riders. We had the Italian champion 11, Felipe Canzaniga as well. Where did we, if we're looking for the Swedes, we have Isaac Unger, 21st position. Oliver Andersen not having the best start, but still top 25, somewhere around there. All right, we see them on our screens down by the bottom, but on their way up the Wiper Hill, where you see the audience moving to cheer them on in the final part of that, and heading out the Nove Mesto. And we see a lot of riders at this log section, leaning a bit forward and getting the back wheel a bit too up. Marwan choosing the left road here, the left option. You see some of the guys claiming some spots, but it costs you, of course, the energy. You see how they have to really push hard to get over those logs, and of course, choosing the right path. Yeah, here you see the final part of the Wiper as well in picture. 7-10 meters where you have to stand up, or some really have to go a bit back and forth. But we have two riders on the wheel together, Marwan Karim Barhoumi and Ruben Friedel from Austria. The neighboring countries, probably they met each other in different races. The Swiss Cup is a popular one to compete in, and Austria also have one of these race cups as well. As here is a nice view. They go down in the, before this Nove Mesto, a bit of a jump section. So he has to climb and then go down again. So it's quite a fun area to train, race, just enjoy. Not only full speed all the time. Yeah, unfortunately, technical issues. Rider running up the Bravida, giving some support. It's not what you want, but getting the bike to the tech zone or to get some help. All right, we have the front riders coming up the Nove Mesto for the first time out of the four. I see at the third and fourth position we have Italian and Polish riders coming in, but 7-8 riders. A little bit of stop when you choose that left choice. As you see, you need to stand up, you need to lift. Just going to the right, you can sit all the way up. depends on what suits you best. Oh, that's a nice, really fluent passage from the rider, and we will have them shortly entering the arena right now. Yeah, they collected one more friend to ride with. Nobody wants to really be in front and making the move. That means you will allow some more riders coming in to join you. Having a bit of a coffee ride, but now, okay, let's... Marwan Karim pushing a little bit, and then I'm gonna have something to drink anyways. So now they're warmed up, one lap, and inviting some more riders from behind. Of course, that's a bit risky, but it says that they probably feel quite good. Marwan Karim Barhoumi, followed by Ruben Friedel and Riccardo Fazzoli, which showed during the week that he has really nice form at the moment. Michel Strusik from Poland, fourth. They were joined by the Johannes Bredstrup-Holm. Also done a great racing this week. Judas Klose, the German champion, sixth position, Walter Vaglio, Luke Trafford, Felipe Cazzaniga, Italian champion, and Robin Myers from Belgium moved up 10 position now, top 10. Started a few rows back as well, doing great, the Belgian rider. As you see, it's a little bit of short track feeling, which we love to see. The battle should be ongoing in this really strong field of riders. Yeah, we'll see them turn into, right now we have the Italian rider in front, Riccardo Fazzoli. Yeah, let's see what roads do they choose, what path up that snake hill, just positioning themselves a little bit. Afterwards, you have two options, downhill and then a bit more narrower track, but again, you will have a broader route to hill before you reach the King's Landing as well, which is it's a good thing always to be first, because you can choose the little, perhaps the easiest way, the best path up the routes, minimize the risk to get caught and get a stop uphill. But yeah, as you see, they I wouldn't say struggle, but you have to think a little bit when you lift, when you push. And maybe it's a good thing it's not raining, because that would be even slippier. But nice to see here at the arena. We have many riders passing in this large category, men's 16, 144 riders coming to start for the final year in the Youth European Championship. All right, had to have a quick look to see how they did in the short track as well. Riccardo Fazzoli, we know he is looking strong right now. He's been moving up. He had a second position, second place silver medal in the short track. Luke Trafford also moving up quite fast from 24th position, was the third and bronze medalist in the short track. So, yeah. But now, ladies and gentlemen, during the second lap, we will have one rider pushing it a bit harder. Right now, coming into the field of for you, red shirt, the white cross that belongs to Switzerland, and Marwan Karim Barhoumi. He has created a gap already on the way up to landing and in the victory hill after quite easy uphill, but a possibility to push and get some extra meter. And he's certainly gone on the attack right now. Marwan, the national champion out of Switzerland, which we know is a strong mountain bike nation. A lot of talent. Luke Trafford, as mentioned, moved even further up the line of riders in second place, and then you have within those 3-4 seconds top 10 riders together: Ruben Friedel, Riccardo Fasoli, Julius Klose, Johannes Beretsup-Holm, Michel Strutzik, Walter Vaglio, Filippo Canzaniga, Robin Myers, and also Nick Urich. And Nick Urich is a bit 10 seconds behind perhaps, but we have one rider having 9 seconds gap, Marwan Karim Barhoumi, making a first attack of this race and actually getting some traction from that attack. Let's see if they could work their way up to connect again with Marwan. Luke Trafford, the closest rider from what we can see in the result list as well. So, second lap ongoing at the moment. When they pass the goal line next time, it will be halfway through our final race of the championships. It's been a really great week having all the riders here, all the parents, teams, nations joining in, and a bit of windy week in the beginning, and now we have quite good mountain bike weather, not too windy, not too sunny, just be able to race without overheating. Cheering on all the nations coming in here for their passage as well. Compete for a good position. And our front of riders should soon be down at the bottom of the arena. I think we have him right there. Yeah, that's the Marwan. Let's put a clock on him at the bottom and see where they're at. Right there, passing the bridge, and we start the clock. Not that far behind, 4 or 5. Yeah, it's a pack of riders behind. Looking over the shoulder, or you want to join me here? 10 seconds. 9-10 seconds, same as before. Thought it still was the Luke Trafford, but if we're competing for the silver, if you want to go for the gold, you need to head up and try to catch Marwan. Marwan choosing the left option up that Wiper Hill. The other riders passing on the outside mainly. He could also gain a few seconds on that, he looked pretty fast lifting. He's a really good technical rider, both uphill and downhill, Marwan. So not easy to catch up with, but still staying in contact. 9-10 seconds. The chasing group of the seven riders. Right now in a good position, halfway through the race for the Swiss rider. However, of course, in this bit longer racing times, include a bit more thinking about what you're drinking, how much energy do you get into your system along the way, making sure that you have a sip when possible on the flat surfaces. Of course, a lot of time here at the straight, depending on if your combatants let you do that, if they're not trying to push a little harder and go on the attack. But we see them fight their way up Wiper Hill and now have Arvan up Nowe Mesto track. I've chosen all the shortest paths so far. Let's walking them a little bit there at the top of the hill. They're on the hunt. Several riders. Staying 10, maybe yes. Actually, they lost a few seconds. Actually, they had 9 at the split. Let's see at lap 2 when they come into to their halfway mark. 2 laps done for the Swiss rider Marwan Karim Barhoumi, and here they are, the chasing 3 right now. Lost 1 rider, I think, on the way up here. Luke Trafford, 12 seconds. Yeah, they lost those 2-3 seconds as we thought. Luke Trafford, Ruben Friedl, and Riccardo Fasoli. It's yeah, it's not just anybody hunting. It's top riders all the way here. Michal Strutzig, 5th position. Julius Klose, Germany as well. So top 10 look quite intact, and we have them within 30, 25 seconds, somewhere around there. So halfway through, definitely a lot of things could happen along the way here. Let's see if we have more riders that have been able to move up ranks a little bit. Jens Kalsbeek, Netherlands. Stefano Piras from Italy as well, doing well. Luca van Lommel, the Belgian rider as well. And Mattia Olivieri started 46th, now 17th position. So it's not impossible to move up the ranks, but see about Wolf Freyos has lost a few places. Maybe something happened. We see that's an impressive 2 first lap from the Swiss rider. Definitely Marwan Karim Barhoumi that has been able to gain some seconds. Of course, that would cost him. And I think they now might have caught up a little bit. Actually, a few less seconds in between the three hunting together behind them. Maybe they could help each other a little bit on the potential flat parts of the track. But again, Marwan has, as all of them, of course, great climbing skills, great downhill skills as well. But sometimes if you try to push together coming from behind, you could, yeah, and you watching a replay from the start, that was a bit chaotic, of course. But hopefully bodies and bikes are all right. Well, soon to have them by the split time Bravida Hill. Interesting to see if the three gaining on Marwan or how they are actually doing at their lap. They were 12 seconds behind, 13 seconds, somewhere around there. I think feeling is that they're gaining. Depending on if he's going to do another push like he did in the last time in Bravida Hill as well. Now he's looking really powerful up that flat surface, flat gravel part. But just before here, it looked like they are gaining a little bit. The hunters, Luke Trafford, Ruben Friedel, and Riccardo Vazzoli. Jumping there and there no now Riccardo Fazzoli lagging somewhat behind Luke Trafford and Ruben Friedel. A bit of a gap for gonna follow them Fazzoli, but let's see, they reached the top in 9 seconds this time. Yeah, they gained on the Swiss rider Luke Trafford and Ruben Friedel. Doing great back there. Riccardo Fazzoli had to let them go a little bit. 10 seconds behind the third position, Ruben Friedel. Trying to get some energy in that section is really, really hard. Johannes Bredstrup Holm moved up to fifth, but staying together with Michal Strutzik and Walter Vaglio. But now we have a battle going on as well there from the 6 to 9. So I really enjoy having those riders together, and hopefully we'll have looking at the riders making the last laps of their and our championships. I think we can conclude that this championship has been a nice week, both race-wise and around the races. We're glad to have so nice visitors from all over Europe staying here in Jönköping and also coming back from last year when we had the first year 2024 European Championship as well. and we will leave the torch to Denmark upcoming years to have those youth championships. But as mentioned earlier, we also have the European Championships. Elite to under 23 will take place in Gothenburg, 1.5 hours from here in 2027. If you want to visit Jönköping, there will be races next fall here at Halby. Normally you see races for juniors and elite as well included, as well as during the springtime in Huskvarna, the other side of the town. Usually a 3-day tour with time trial, short track and cross-country Olympics. Halbyrundan, which takes place here, usually have both cross-country, Olympic and short track. As we see the Swiss rider battling one more time the shortest way possible up that Viper hill on the backside, which ends up with the sting from a Viper because it's getting all steeper. The riders hunting, two of them at the moment. That's our British friend Luke Trafford and Ruben Friedl from Austria. They were 9 seconds behind prior to this, something similar. So they're keeping the pace, but also Marwan up top keeping his pace as well, as he was about to conclude his third lap and get the number 1 plate shown and the cowbell ringing, showing that it's 1 lap to go. Yeah, as you see here in picture again, you really have to lift your fork up and push at the right time to make sure that you use that short option at best. Or if you just hit the logs, then you just stop and it's no use at all. But let's see if we could get into a battle for the gold, silver, bronze medals when we head into the final lap of the championships cross-country discipline. Oh, we have a fall on Marwan in upwards over the slippery roots, getting on the bike one more time, but he loses a bit of pace. So a small fall for the Swiss rider, letting the riders behind him feel that they might be able to gain a little bit, but after this fall, Marwan just took off as a rocket uphill. But again, yeah, that could happen when you get tired. Those routes might get slippier or somewhere. That'll be easier to make small bit mistakes, push at the wrong time, and he just slid his back wheel on the route, losing the traction and stopping quite abruptly on the uphill. So let's see if that he managed to power his way to the seconds he had. He had 9 seconds at the split time. They've gained a little bit. Here we go. He's reaching out for some nice tasting gel. Yeah, getting the bell, getting 1 lap to go. After this lap, you can rest it out. Luke Trafford, Ruben Friedl stays together, saying, "Should you pull? Should you pull? Should I? You go, Luke. You go." Says Ru. It depends if you have your energy. Do you want to go for it and help each other out, like in a road race? Our Danish friend passing as well, doing a great race as well. That's Johannes Bredstrup Holm. He came up a little bit from behind. And Riccardo Vazzoli has regained a bit of powers as well. But he has his national friend Walter Vaglio on the tail as well. Robin Myers also doing a great race today. Robin Myers from Belgium and 7th position right now. Passed a lot of riders on his way up to that position. So right now also 8th position Michel Strosik, ninth position, close. Julius from Germany. And the top 10 finishes off right now with Felipe Cazzaniga. Cazzaniga, the national champion of Italy. It didn't cost him that much time. He had gained it up the wiper, Marwan. So Luke Trafford and Ruben Friedl have a hard job to do if they're going to reach the talented Swiss rider up front. 19 seconds, so he actually, including the fall, had the possibility to add some time to the hunters behind him. Might be everything can, of course, happen along the way. This last lap, seeing it also, Marwan had the fall, but it's like he has those 19-20 seconds to be able to control his pace, not blow himself up in the hills, but really stay in control. But again, Luke Trafford, Ruben Friedl is also hunted by Johannes Bredstrup Holm from Denmark, only 9 seconds behind. And they pushed really hard to try to catch up with the front man, and that cost energy as well. We have passage by Marwan out at King's Landing. The followers, Luke Trafford, less than 20 seconds this time, doing a really nice passage down there, as well as Ruben Friedl staying on the wheel. Danish Bredstrup Holm maybe not quite as energetic at the top part, but he's on. He knows he has nothing to lose, only gain from that 4th position. And we have the Riccardo Vasoli and Robin Myers. I think we're missing one Italian rider from the passage here, but Robin Myers as well. Belgian colors on his way upwards. Yeah, last time they passed the King's Landing. They don't have to ride it anymore, and last time they will pass the Bravida Hill as well in just a while. Yeah, we have Luke Trafford gaining some meters on the Ruben Friedl now. Yeah, now back and forth a little bit. Marwan pushing hard on that flat part, looking where do we have Luke Trafford? Yeah, he's on the hunt. Luke Trafford from Great Britain. He has Ruben Friedl a bit behind him, right? There's Luke Trafford, but yeah, it's of course he has still probably 15-20 seconds to the Swiss rider up front. But interesting about the silver medal, yeah, he's gained, Luke Trafford gained 12 seconds at the moment. He's gaining on the Swiss rider almost 10 seconds. Now he's gained from the halfway point. Ruben Friedl lost a few seconds. Luke Trafford on the run for the medal up front, the golden one. Luke Trafford, Great Britain. Ruben Friedl had to let him go 5 seconds behind him. Johannes Bresrupholm also passing the time. He can see and he meets the Austrian rider 10 seconds, 12 seconds behind. So it's an open book. So for the last half of this race, the last half of the lap that will be raced for the front group in this championship. Marwan Karim Barhoumi, Switzerland up top. It's going to be exciting to see at the end, down the roller coaster, of course, back and forth. And down there they have two of those annoyingly steep hills. If you have your legs, if you feel good, there's no problem. But if you're starting to have a bit of struggle with your energy and your legs, they could just take quite abrupt to come to a stop quite abruptly, and so you need to push yourself all the way up and just a few minutes on the flats after those steep hills. So if you looked at Luke Trafford, he was making an attack for it, so he left Ruben Friedel behind. Let's see if he could keep that momentum up. 12 seconds behind Marwan Karim Barhoumi, but Marwan perhaps have been able to store some energy, not riding as fast as the first laps. I think yeah, we'll see when we have them down at the bottom of the course. Takes a little bit while more. They have to pass the Rock Garden, not Rocket Garden, Rock Garden, and then you will have them in the log drop at the bottom. And there we have the Swiss rider at the bottom right now, taking those jumps very nicely. No issues. Where do we have our rider from Great Britain? Where is he? Is he at the bridge, or is he? Yeah, right now. Well, gained a second on the Swiss rider. It will be. He has to have a really good two climbs. Ruben Friedel also. Pretty much the same distance up to the silver medal right now. Luke Trafford looking. Where do he see Ruben? He doesn't see him right now, but he's down there. Marwan Karim Barhoumi should be having this golden medal in his pocket, but 11 seconds. Last time he went up to Novo Mesto, he slipped on some roots, and he cannot allow himself to do that last time. So maybe he will take it a bit more cautious. So don't making that mistake when you're tired. You just want to get to the top, and that you have the full sprint finish to make up potentially lost time. And we see battle also for the positions behind 5, 6, 7. So exciting to see the top 10 at the finish line, of course. But expected somewhere around the Novo Mesto area, not quite yet, but just in a while. That red jersey with a white cross right now, passing some riders that still on their third lap, I would assume. Taking that outer side this time. No incidents for the Swiss rider this time. Where do we have... there is Luke Trafford. Luke Trafford at the bottom, but Marwan Karim Barhoumi makes it to the top. He watches Luke Trafford, and he knows this is going to go my way. I'm just have to stay on my bike through the tunnel because Luke Trafford is too far behind. You can join your fellow viewers and audience at the finish line to welcome our final gold medalist of this European Championships. In the colors of Switzerland, the gold medalist in the men's 16 category, Marwan Karim Barhoumi. And also doing a great race, is representing Great Britain, heading for goal. Enjoy the last meters. You should be proud. Luke Trafford, second place. He had a good battle with the Austrian rider Ruben Friedel. The top three concluded with those three riders, Luke Trafford and Ruben Friedel. Fourth position, very well done. The Danish rider Johannes Bredstrup Holm as well. Top 5 finish is a nice way to end this week for those male 16 racers. And also should be happy. 5th place, Walter Vaglio, representing Italy.
Il n'y a que la dernière ligne droite, j'y ai cru. Je voulais pas lâcher, bordel. Ouais, mais j'ai pas creusé. Your brother won.
And we see some final battles all the way to the finish line. Both happy and a bit sad that this European Championship week is over. It's been hard work for all the volunteers here at Halby, but we have enjoyed having you all here. And in a while we will have our final award ceremony, and I would like to see all the largest audience so far at the prize podium to say goodbye and celebrate our final 3 victors. Let's say it that way: 1 gold medal, 1 silver, and 1 bronze medal, of course.
unfortunately he hit his arm from the team manager, and now the German guy take his hand, say it's okay, but the parents was not okay. The German team manager was not okay. And he was angry on me.
Nice also to see some Swedish color passing the finish line, Emanuel Alveflo. So again, if you like to race in Jönköping at Halby, come back next year in the fall and we will have an Halby Rundan for you to enjoy. Usually short track and XCO races for juniors and elite, usually some kind of UC points to be handed out as well. A lot of these riders will enter the junior category last year and next year, and we're glad to see you collecting some points, UC points as well. So, thank you for watching our live stream as well. We will go over to the award ceremony that you can enjoy as well. Just a little while, we will proceed with the award ceremony, so please join us at the stage podium up at the main cabin to send the last three medalists on their way and celebrate a good championship performance. Ladies and gentlemen, may we have your attention for the last award ceremony of the 2025 UEC Mountain Bike Youth European Championships. Award ceremony for the cross-country Olympic discipline for the men's 16 category. The medals and the jersey will be presented by Georgios Georgiou, the Vice President of the UEC Board. In third place, winner of the bronze medal, representing Austria, Ruben Friedel. In second place, winner of the silver medal representing Great Britain, Luke Trafford. And now, the winner of the gold medal and new European champion representing Switzerland, Marwan Karim Baromi. The head of trade and industry in Jönköping, Sven Rydell, will present flowers and polkagrisar to the medalists. And finally, may we have your attention for the national anthem of Switzerland.
Before all of you take the time off, hopefully relaxing in Jönköping and before you're heading home, I will just shortly say thank you. Thank you for everyone that have come to us. Every athlete, every family, every team manager, extra special to UEC for a great collaboration, and all other partners and the municipal during the week. A bit emotional right now, but we are so grateful. Me and 200 volunteers have tried to make this a good arrangement for you. So thank you.
What about the race?
It was a very hard race because we started very fast, high pace all the race, and I took a small opportunity to attack. It was the good opportunity, so yeah, I'm very happy. And it means very much for me because it's the 4th time I won this every year. So yeah, it was wow, just unbelievable, yeah.
Okay, in France, what's that for?
Bon, rien à dire, je suis hyper content. C'est, comme j'ai dit en anglais, c'est la 4e fois que je gagne. Ouais, je pense que c'est dur à croire, mais je l'ai fait, je suis très content.
Perfect. Thank you so much.